So quest-wise, I've got these two main plot quests. We've got a little companion quest with Meryl, which was bugged last stream. Don't know if we can fix it. Some people did look it up and they said it was, you know, a common bug. Basically, it's just a conversation with Meryl that I would miss, where she's like, oh, I don't know where I fit in this world anymore. And we can watch the cutscene on YouTube as well. But basically, the quest isn't triggering when we go to our house, sadly. We can try coming back later and see, though. We found some of the lost swords, but I think there is like a finite number of them. And if we find the last batch, then we get a special reward. Anders is into every player character. It's kind of a problem. Even if you don't flirt with him, he's just like, I like you. I did flirt with him though, to be fair. I'm gonna try and speak to Meryl, but I have a feeling it was bugged at the end of last stream as well. Oh, my inventory's full. Who's surprised? Not me. Oh, we're being raided. We've got Ghosty coming on in with a mighty crew of spectral beings. I don't know what it is about Ghosty's stream, but yeah, every time Ghosty raids, it's convinced she has 4,123 spectral beings raiding with her. Like some great army of undead at her back. But look at them, they are a great army of undead. Not the terrifying sort of undead, but the ooh, would very much like a cuddle kind of undead, and they are adorable. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Some very familiar faces coming on in. And Ghosty is amazing. If you don't follow Ghosty, she does lots of Elder Scrolls Online and different RPGs and cozy indie games, and also does music as well. Is an incredibly talented songstress, so do make sure you go and give her a follow. She is also one of our green swords. Show us that beautiful green sword, Ghosty. And she defends the realms of elves and men with all of her might. What were you guys up to today? What were you up to? I'm guessing it might have been some ESO. I don't know what day it was for you today on your schedule. Got told to send all the love. Can you also send some snow or something? I would love some snow right now. I'd love some snow. That would be great. Is Ghosty also sweating out in her stream room? I think maybe her stream room is a little bit nice and shady though. And she has her plants, so she can kind of hide underneath the plant leaves for coolness. But hopefully it wasn't too sweaty of a stream. I did seriously respect Ghosty for doing VR last week. I know you had a goal stream to do Phasmophobia in VR, and on one of the hottest days of the year, Ghosty was like, I made a promise, so we're doing VR, and she did it for a couple of hours. I couldn't even have imagined putting on a VR headset during that day, so you should go and follow Ghosty just for that reason as well. Despite all the other wonderful stuff she does, the dedication is next level. I put on a VR headset on like Monday evening with an AC on and was still sweating out. Ghosty made Shrek in Skyrim. Shrek! Wait, how did you make... This must have been mods. This must have been mods. Was he glorious? Did you get him a swamp? I hope you did. Did you peel back his layers? I'm now imagining Shrek doing the main quest line and it's quite chaotic. You made a green ogre. Ah, lovely. Lovely. Did you find him a Fiona? I feel like he needs a Fiona to complete him. I've played the crowd control version of Skyrim as well, and it's hilarious. I had cheese spawning down on me. The worst thing was the Nazeems. Oh my god, the Nazeems. I'm gonna link you a video, chat, if I can find it. But basically, chat could spawn like 50 Nazeems at a time. And at one point we had the guy who'd made the mod coming into my stream, and he was spawning infinite amounts of cheese rolls and Nazeems because he had like full mod privileges. So it was just like the entire world was coated in Nazeems. Let me find the Nazeems. Ah, here are the Nazeems. If you need to see like 500 Nazeems all gathered around you in your nightmares, I suggest watching this video. But it was an experience. It was an experience. And then if you try and punch one, they all come for you. get to cloud rest very often. Of course you don't. I never need to hear that line again. What happened to Final Fantasy? Did Ishgard intimidate you? Oh, it's just been a really busy couple of weeks. So I've been away for a couple weeks ago. And then obviously we had High Owl launching. And then a little bit after that, I was like, okay, we'll start Heavensward now. And then normally we do Final Fantasy Friday. And we've just got really unlucky that the Fridays have been unbearably hot, or I've been really ill. Like this always on a Friday, and I swear it's not because any shade at Final Fantasy, and it's not because I don't want to play Final Fantasy, but yeah, one of the ones we were supposed to play Final Fantasy, I was just really ill, and the one after that, I was like, it's too hot to sit anywhere right now and be on a computer. So Final Fantasy Friday is this Friday. It's an afternoon stream, so it's from 12 UK time. It's over on the schedule. If you go to the schedule, you can actually set a reminder for the stream, and it will give you a little notification of when we're live as well. But yes, we're doing Final Fantasy all afternoon into the evening on Friday, making up for it. But yeah, they will all be on YouTube as well when we manage to get through Heavensward. First one will be going up next week as well. So if you want to catch up with the playthrough and see the entire thing, which I know some of you do, it'll be on there too. But yeah, I mean, the good news is there's only been one stream of Heavensward, so you haven't missed anything. And the next one will be second Heavensward stream. Couldn't get the spawns to work in Skyrim, so try again tomorrow. Yeah, mine were a little bit weird. Ash fixed it last time, and I can't remember what he did, but he managed to fix it. Because to start with, when we first booted Skyrim, chat couldn't spawn anything. And then, yeah, we did something and it worked. Elven tech support works every time. I thought Ghosty's sub badge was a cabbage. It's a very shiny cabbage. She is the most glorious of all cabbages. If anyone is brand new here, when you subscribe, I take your soul. Sounds more evil than it is. I simply take the soul energy residing in your body doing nothing, and I convert it to life energy. And you get turned into a magical ball of condensed soul energy, very shiny, very pretty, called a wisp. And you are immortal for the next 30 days. So you'll see some people have a little purple wisp. Some people have like a massive rainbow wisp. So the wisp grows every month. So it starts out as a little wisp, and then it gets like a little flamey wisp like Calcifer, and then it just gets bigger and bigger. So if you see someone with like a humongous rainbow wisp, like Elfbot has the humongous rainbow wisp, that's the over 2 years badge as well. It's just as evil as it sounds. Be careful, chat. Silence, fool. Have you not read the rules section? We will drag you to the dungeon if we have to. Measures will be taken. Green swords will be called. Silence. It's just... I don't know why everyone assumes soul magic is evil. Soul magic doesn't have to be evil. It's just using forms of energy. You know about that. You know, science, energy transfer. This doesn't do anything inside the human body. May as well use it. But welcome to Dragon Age, Ghosty Raiders. So we are in Act 3 of the game, which is the final act. If these main plot quests mean anything to anyone, that's where we are. Things are getting a little bit heated here in the city. Knight Commander Meredith is trying to take control. Some people don't agree with that. The mages are being more controlled than ever. And yeah, in amongst all of it, I have risen to a prominent rank. I'm once again a noble. And I'm known as the hero of Kirkwall, because I helped when we had a bit of an uprising going on. So I'm well known in the city now. I have a reputation. But we're gonna go see if we can go talk to Meryl. That's why I was talking in Welsh accent when you came in, or attempted Welsh accent. I'm so sorry if anyone's actually Welsh. I can't do a Welsh accent to save my life. I have to think of Gavin and Stacey. And then only then I can do it for about 2 minutes, and then it drops and goes Indian for some reason. There it is. Yes, there it is. So we're gonna go see, because this quest was bugged last stream, so maybe the magical turn it off and on again will work. To Meryl's house. We'll take coconuts as well. Alright, Meryl, are you prepared to talk to us now? No, she's still got no quest marker.
6 years in this place and I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Yeah, she's still just saying that line. She was doing this last stream as well. Coconuts? Yeah, that's her name. Did you not know? We call her Coconuts. Affectionately, Isabella is named Coconuts in this stream because she has a lovely bunch of coconuts. So yeah, we call her Coconuts. I think we're gonna have to go on with the main plot quest because, yeah, I can't do that one now. I might try and go back after we've done another one. Under increasing Templar pressure, more mages are turning to blood magic with devastating consequences. Be alert for letters from both Knight Commander and First Enchanter to stay involved. Seek out First Enchanter Orsino at the Templar Hall inside the gallows. So I'll go see Orsino first. She dummy thick. She do be dummy thick though. And she doth be quite aware of the fact. She's very confident and very smexy. To the Templar Hall. Can't remember exactly what he wants with us, but we'll see. Spooky in here. This is exactly the same model as in, isn't it in Origins where you go into like the underworld, the Fade, and you come out into this courtyard? I remember it. Whoa, sudden music. To be fair, the environments are still really impressive. Given its age as well, this game still looks really good. Orsino, hello.
Thank you for coming, champion. Few will associate with me now that I am the focus of Meredith's ire, which leaves me in a difficult position. She is not entirely wrong. I know some of my people are using dangerous means to oppose her. But I cannot seek the Templar's aid without making every mage a target.
It is true, it's a difficult decision because even though not all mages deserve to be controlled and oppressed, there are some that have been going too far. We had a quest to hunt down dark mages who were doing blood magic, so yeah. Is this part from the DLC? Nope, this is Act 3, so the very end of the game. We've done both DLCs kind of alongside the main story, so I think Act 2, we did both DLCs, one after the other. What do you mean by dangerous means?
What are they doing?
All I know is numerous mages have left the circle at night, sometimes for days at a time. I'd rather not follow our Knight Commander by leaping to the worst possible conclusion. The idea of blood magic has crossed my mind.
Meredith is a bit overzealous. I agree, Purple Hawk, I agree. She's coming on a little bit too strong. She thinks that's what she needs to do, but I don't know if that's the way to solve it.
She does like to add 1 and 1 and get 11, doesn't she?
Sometimes 111. I've heard rumors, whispers of a meeting tonight in Hightown. I would go myself, but should I leave the tower without permission, Meredith would call it proof of my involvement.
What if she catches me? I guess I can fib and be like, I was investigating for you, Commander Meredith, because I did a quest for her. And I rooted out some of the blood mages, so she does kind of trust me. So I could lie.
So I shouldn't slit my wrists and dance naked under the moonlight just to fit in?
If that's what you intend, perhaps I'll join you after all. Just learn the nature of this meeting. You needn't interrupt unless you find proof of something sinister. I pray not. Or Meredith will have what she needs to justify the right of annulment.
Dark rituals indeed. Oh, Meryl's quest now has a marker next to it, so maybe we can go and do that now. It didn't have a marker before, did it? Maybe I'm seeing things. I'm just so determined to talk to Meryl. I don't want to miss any of her background lore. Hi Joey, welcome on in. Dragon Age 2 is so underrated. So a lot of people say. And I have enjoyed it. It has its problems. It's not perfect. And I think a lot of those problems came from the very hurried development schedule for this game. You see a lot of repeated assets and repeated dungeons, but I like the story and also the companions, and I think generally I'm finding the story a bit more compelling than the origin story. The main quest, at least, is kind of driving you along a bit more. There's a bit more of a plot hook going on. Although I was wondering if the entire story would take place in Kirkwall. I was kind of expecting Act 1 to be in Kirkwall, and then it to take us somewhere else, and we're traveling across the lands like the first one. But it is very centered on Kirkwall, and that's kind of a double-edged sword because you get very familiar with Kirkwall. You see Kirkwall change, you see the political turbulence of Kirkwall, but you are kind of just like in the same place for the whole game. So it has its upsides and its downsides. So less of like a sense of adventure and epicness going on. Although the DLC, you do actually go to somewhere different in the DLC. There's still no marker on Mel's home. I don't have much hope, if I'm honest. She's going to tell him about her roof again. Gnar, 6 years in this place and I still can't fix the holes in the roof. Yeah, no, she's bugged. All right, well, you know, I am just assuming we had a very deep conversation about what's right and what's wrong and what she should decide to do. And yeah, what happened with her elder. And she probably got a bit emotional and I probably gave her a hug. Because that's usually what I do. I swear Meryl is the only character that I usually use the heart option for. Most of the other characters, I'm Purple Hawk and I'm sassing everyone and I'm being really just kind of sarcastic to everyone. But Meryl, she deserves a bit of love. She deserves protection. So we give it to her. Yeah, maybe it's the hole in her roof that's blocking the story. This is true. When she fixes that bloody hole in her roof, then we can have more plots. Down here, okay. Past Fenris's house. Some mages kill, therefore you shall all be emotionally castrated. Yeah, it is just kind of a blanket enforcement, isn't it? Like, they don't seem to assess each mage based on how dangerous they think they are. It's just, mage is bad. Speaking of mages.
Someone's coming. The champion.
Hello!
We know you're spying for Orsino.
Run. We'll handle this.
Oh no. Do I have to kill you? I don't think I have a choice, to be honest. I'll get the spellcasters at the back. They're gonna do fireballs. They always do fireballs. Ooh, spicy damage! I'm such a glass cannon now. Watch this. It's too much fun. It's dangerous. I'm a one-woman killing machine. Oh my god. That wasn't even... I took nearly half of his health bar with a normal attack. That wasn't even a backstab or anything. This is broken. It's really funny because there's some bosses which are obviously meant to be challenging, and we kill them in about 2 seconds. And you can see that because they put multiple cutscenes throughout the boss's health bar. So the first one will be like, you dare challenge me? I'm divine god of the underworld. And then about 2 seconds later, there'll be one like, impossible. How could you do this? And then it just goes really quickly and I just end up killing things way too fast.
Bianca, you think that was beautiful.
Search the bodies. Where there's this many, there's bound to be more.
Why don't you tell me I'm beautiful, Varric? Why do you always tell Bianca she's beautiful? Eternal pain. Literally every combat he's like, Bianca, that was beautiful. Oh, you sexy lady. Ooh, a torn note found in a conspirator's pocket. Will not tell you again. It's not safe to bring new recruits to our meetings. Meredith has eyes everywhere. Bring everyone who claims to be against her to Gardabali's warehouse at night. We must ensure their loyalty, lest Meredith discover us before we are ready to confront her.
Another secret society meeting in a warehouse. Do you think the owners charge them rent?
It's the most obvious shifty place to meet up. But you think they'd patrol the warehouse a bit more? Every single blood mage and dark magic summoning has been in the warehouse. Well, that was simple. Just go to the warehouse, I guess, on the docks. He's gunsexual. I know! I honestly thought there was more of a deep background story to it. My theory was that his ex-girlfriend's soul, or like the love of his life's soul, was trapped inside his crossbow. And that's why he refers to the crossbow as a she, and it has a name. But nothing's come out about that, so he literally just isn't interested. Which is fine, because, you know, some people just aren't interested, but there are occasions where he has flirted with me, yet there's no option to romance him. I'm just not good enough for him. I don't do enough damage. I would have been fine if he was just interested in no romance entirely and that was just his thing, but the fact that some of the companion cutscenes, he's properly flirting with you and there are flirt options and he flirts back. It just feels so rude. Why would they do that? Why? And sadly, it has kind of been spoiled for me that he is also not romanceable in Inquisition, just because I posted a TikTok of us meeting Varric and all of the comments were like, the greatest crime in Dragon Age history is that Varric Tethris is not romanceable in either game. So I know that he's also not a romance option in Inquisition. We have hope for Dragon Age 4. They will fix the wrongs of previous generations of Dragon Age games. Can you imagine if in the trailer for the new Dragon Age, they have like a Varric, part of a Varric love scene? The community would just freak out. They'd freak out. You may be ready for a higher difficulty setting for your next Dragon Age experience if the combat's too easy for you. We've got it on just like the normal mode. I think the one above this is the hardcore. I forget what they call it. Do they call it nightmare mode? So this is just bog standard normal mode. I guess it's the contrast between this and Dragon Age Origins, because Origins there was so much going on in terms of tactics. All the fights were very, very, very hard, even on normal, and you really had to sort of go in and manage your party members, whereas you couldn't see me in combat. At the beginning I thought it would get a bit more complicated later on, but even now I play on my character and they just do their thing. Like, I haven't even set up their tactics particularly well. So there you go. Have you played Inquisition? No, that one's next. That one's next. So this is entirely my first playthrough of Dragon Age in general. So I've done Origins. Full videos of Origins are over on the VOD channel if anybody wants to watch it. Full videos will be up on the VOD channel as well for this. Say hi, YouTube. Hi. And yeah, I've never played Inquisition, so I thought I should play them all in order. Even though I think, from what I know of Inquisition, it will be the one that's most up my street in terms of gameplay. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh. Hello.
I told you she was hunting us.
No, not her. I can't do this.
He doesn't want to fight me. He knows I'm a good person.
To arms!
Whoop. Well, the rule of Dragon Age 2 so far seems to be never trust people in this style of hat. Like the fluffy muff hats. They're always evil. The slave trader guy was wearing a fluffy muff hat. Leader of the rebels was wearing a fluffy muff hat. Don't be the guy wearing the fluffy muff hat. He's shielded. It's okay, everyone's nearly dead. Already. you're not looking good. Have a sip of something, some whiskey or something. Oh. Oh, there's more. Varix, don't you die on me. Mark of death. I'm good though. There we go. Xbox, what? Xbox on, coming on in with a raid. We're being raided. Defend your queen to arms. We may already be in battle here in Dragon Age 2, but apparently we now have to defend ourselves as well. Hello, friends. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, Xbox. I really appreciate it. What manner of shenanigans are you guys up to today? We are still playing through Dragon Age 2. I have done literally everything that's possible to do in this game. We've done every single side quest, talked to pretty much every single NPC. So we've been playing this game now since, I think, like February, and just doing everything. And this is my very first playthrough. I've never played Dragon Age before. We played Origins, and I've got a full series of that from about 3 years ago. And then we decided to crack on with Dragon Age 2. And Inquisition's coming soon. This might be our last Dragon Age 2 stream. But if you are new here, yes, I am an elf. Yes, these are technically my real ears. I have ear armor on today, which is a good thing too, because you folks came and attacked. I'm prepared for anything. But yeah, elves are real. If you have any questions about elves or elvish society, fire away. Trust me, I've heard them all over the years. But we mostly play RPGs and MMOs on this channel. One of my main games is Elder Scrolls Online, so you'll often see me in Tamriel. And I also play Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy. I have just started. I'm just starting Heavensward. Second stream of Heavensward this week, which I'm looking forward to. But yes, all the RPGs. So if you're a fan of some fantasy silliness and role-playing games, you will fit in just right here. Power wash them. I've heard of that. It looks so satisfying. I mean, obviously, if you're playing that game, obviously you have to like draw something before you power wash it or write a word before you power wash it. It's too tempting. It's one of those games that you probably would never find that as satisfying or fun to do in real life, but somehow it's more fun to do it in a game. There's one where you mow a lawn as well, and it's just lawn mowing sim. And unpacking as well. Unpacking is so satisfying. Even though in real life, unpacking is really stressful. Somehow very chill when unpacking. Technically, my real ears... technically, these aren't my real ears today because I've got ear armor on. Normally, it's my normal, very pointy ears. Still pointy, just protected today. Against the heat here in the UK. Xbox on, I don't know if you were also melting today. Were you also melting? You probably have like beautiful AC going on. I do have a best friend who is my portable AC unit, but I don't run him often during stream because he's too loud. I just blast him before stream. Oh, cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. What's going on? What's going on?
I told them not to do it, I swear. If I knew you were the one they were talking about, I'd have warned you. I don't hold with kidnapping. Not after what I went through.
Don't worry, he's a good guy. He was only doing blood magic for fun on the side. To be fair, their cause is just. If anyone's just coming in and you've never seen Dragon Age before, we are at the very end of Dragon Age 2, Act 3. And Dragon Age, the world in general, there's a lot of conflict going on between mages and the ordinary people, and generally people don't trust magic users because they're seen as being associated with dark magic and blood magic and demons. And some of them can be affected by dark magic and lose control entirely of their powers and cause great catastrophes. And it has happened in history, and it does happen quite often, but I don't know if I'm in support of the Templars, who are the force that take down the mages. And one of the methods they have for dealing with mages is essentially lobotomizing the mages. So just taking away not only their powers, but their feelings as well, and leaving them like a husk, emotionless and completely monotone. And I don't know if I agree with that. Like, it's too extreme. There do need to be some methods to control the worst mages, but you can't just lock everyone up. But essentially, that's the main conflict in Act 3 as well. Someone called Knight Commander Meredith is trying to take control of the city by force, and she firmly believes that mages are dangerous and that they should be, well, I don't know if this is too extreme, but she does believe they should be essentially locked up. Although she thinks what she's doing is absolutely righteous and fair. So there you go. So much conflict going on. And I never know if I'm making the right decision. As a typical BioWare game, you always make a decision and you think you did the right thing, and then it just ends up having terrible consequences. So even if you try and do the right thing, it's probably the wrong thing anyway. We've got aircon on finally. Yes, blessed aircon. Before it was around 40 degrees in our studio. Oh my gosh. Nerd sweat all over the place. Wouldn't have been able to grip onto an Xbox controller. Yeah, it gets really hot in the UK. I literally, every stream I explain that we'd have houses which are built to keep heat in. So if it's like 30 something degrees outside, it's probably close to 40 inside our houses. So we're just sweating away in our little British saunas. We essentially built ourselves greenhouses to live in. It was a very smart idea. Kieran?
Didn't I save your life?
Do I know you?
You did. Believe me.
Oh.
I still dream about those blood mages.
I don't remember
I don't know
you.
where I'd be without you. I'd never have let them kidnap anyone I knew was one of yours.
Oh yes, I definitely remember when I saved your life. Was this... So there was a quest line where there were mages in hiding and we were going around helping them to escape the city. But I don't remember his face. Maybe it's just because everyone looks the same in Dragon Age 2 because the models still aren't quite there yet. Apart from the main party models, most of the NPCs that you meet kind of look the same. So, sorry Kieran, I don't remember you at all. But I know you'll be indebted to me for the rest of your life for saving you. I have a bad feeling.
I don't like where this is heading.
They said someone was spying. We needed leverage. Someone they cared about. As a hostage. We just got word they pulled some girl from the circle.
My sister!
Sister,
It's gonna be my sister! It's Bethany, isn't it? We haven't seen Bethany for most of Act 2 and none of Act 3. So Bethany's originally your character's sister. And they are a party member, they're a mage. And then at some point in the game, they will either die or get taken away to the circle and contained as a mage. And I would have been so pissed off. I never leveled Bethany and like gave her the best gear and everything and chose all her skills. But I would have been so pissed off if I put time into making Bethany a good character for my party, because she just disappears. It's like you just don't see her half the game. But no great loss. It's only my sister. Pfft, whatever. Is that a joke? I'm guessing this is sarcasm. What do we do with trauma? Cover it in humor. Purple Hawk, let's go.
My sister's a sanctimonious prig.
I mean, I
I'm
didn't
better off
actually.
without her.
It was a joke.
They should have just talked
It was
to
a
you.
joke. It was
I
a
know
joke,
you're a reasonable
bro.
person. You have to see how dangerous Meredith is. Thrask says Meredith will cause open war with the mages if she stays in charge. We have to take her down.
I can't believe Hawk actually said that. Seriously, I was tricked. I was tricked. I didn't actually mean it. God. Just wanted to have a bit of fun. Is this all about Meredith then?
Is this whole thing to oust the Knight Commander?
She needs to go, don't you see? We need a real Viscount and Templars who protect mages, not massacre them. Just look what Thrask accomplished. Mages and Templars working together. Isn't that what we all want?
Well, the transition wasn't particularly smooth in Thrask either. Who's in charge?
Is Thrask the one running this conspiracy?
He's the one who brought us together. For 6 years, he's been working, one mage, one Templar at a time, teaching us we don't have to hate each other.
Peace and love.
He showed us Meredith isn't the only way.
And tell me more about Thrask, I guess.
Do you mean the Templar Thrask?
You've worked with him. He's a good man. You should help us, not fight us. All we want is someone sane in Meredith's place.
Don't pick me
What
then.
are you going to do to Thrask? To me?
I'm turning you in. I'm gonna kill you. Get out of here. Okay, there's not too much variation in these options. I want something that's kind of in between. Like, I'm not gonna kill you, but you need to stop doing this, this, and this. Or I'm not gonna kill you, but you need to come to a meeting with Meredith and see if we can work things out. Not that Meredith would listen. She'd probably arrest him anyway, but... I don't want to kill him, so I think both of these options will probably get him killed. Meredith will probably kill him or lobotomize him. And if I kill him, well, he's dead. So, run! Run as fast as you can!
This isn't going to end well. If I were you, I'd stay out of range.
Thank you. I'm really sorry you were the one.
He might
Your
end up
friend should
dying
be
either
fine.
way.
They were going to our base on the Wounded Coast. The ruins there. I'll go to Marsha. Try to wait this out. I don't think I can serve the Templars while Meredith is still in charge.
I thought he was gonna hug me then. No hugs. No hugs. Tears. Yeah, it does really have a problem. I think most games where you're making a decision have this problem. Life is Strange suffers from this too, and Mass Effect to some extent as well. Sometimes you just get 3 words to describe what your character is going to say, and sometimes you misconstrue the meaning entirely. There's been a lot of times where I thought something was a joke, or I thought it was a good positive comment to make, and then my character's been a bitch. So, yeah. I don't need any of this. Blade of Mercy. Ooh, a quest. Fenris might like the Blade of Mercy. Oh, really? Speak to him at his Hightown mansion. Ah, finally!
Hawk,
Hawk.
what is it?
What is it?
We should move on.
He's so grumpy. He is my emo boyfriend who is not my boyfriend. He's so emo he doesn't even want to be my boyfriend. It's a sad state of affairs, really. Oh, actually those aren't bad. Sometimes we sip wine together in his dirty mansion. Since he overtook that place, he still hasn't cleared out the dead bodies and the cobwebs. He's got no furniture. So I'm not really sure we're meant to be together anyway, Fen. You have no sense of style. There's so much loot in this game. Oh, Meryl would like that, actually. Sigil of the Mage Underground. Extra rune slot for Anders. I don't want to give anything to Anders, though. He doesn't deserve it. He's been a very naughty boy. I'll get rid of a couple of things that are just kind of 1-star, 2-star as well. Hey, do rights back! 11 months of immortality, almost an entire year of wisdom. Welcome back into the immortal fold, and thank you for willingly giving your soul for another month. Can we get some love and some hype up in chat for 11 months? That's quite some time to give your soul to anyone. I came for broiled elf. Yes, I'm a flame-grilled elf right now. Yes, absolutely flame-grilled. Although, it's really not as bad as it was Tuesday. And I had AC blasting the entire stream on Tuesday. I did have the AC on a long time before stream today, and then I also left all the windows open all night. So it's kind of, the base level is a bit cooler in here now. But the PC, like, heats things up anyway. Oh, anxiety. Oh, you know how we fix that? Just get rid of it. I wish I could do that in real life. I think I probably need to keep it, actually. It's part of who I am now, so I'll just keep it. It's fine. This probably is not great. So it made that sound because that was a key item that we picked up. There's a whole set of rings. There's like anxiety. I think there's doubt. Denial. which you pick up in the mana quest in the DLC.
All set.
All set. That's rubbish. And I don't want a wet pouch of incense. Although... no, it's not a quest item. It's just to sell. I really don't need any more loot in my life. I have too much rubbish. Okay, let's go. Back to Lowtown. I accidentally gave Isabella to the Arashock the first time because I misunderstood the dialogue option. Yeah, I nearly did the same, to be fair. I nearly did the same. It really wasn't very clear. And I was quite lucky that my Isabella came back because we'd had a glorious night together. So she came back. And I think if you don't have such high relationship with her, she never comes back. She just leaves. Oh, should we go see Fen now? Let's go see Fen. Oh, I can't wait. Yes. I need a bit of Fen in my life. Oh, I'm trying to do his voice, but I can't. It's a very specific shade of emo voice. But quite refined. Oh, Fenris's mansion has its own teleport point now. Fen, seriously, the dead bodies are still here. If you don't want to do it yourself, can we hire a cleaner or something? Because this is disgusting. Cannon, it's been, what, like 6 months? Since you took over this house and killed the intruders inside? They must be rotting by now. That can't be nice. No wonder you don't have a girlfriend, Fen. Look at this. Shameful. Absolutely shameful. Hello, Fenris.
Take a look at this.
Brooding, are we?
A blade of mercy. I remember these. You see them in the Imperium. Replicas of the sword Archon Hessarian used to kill Andraste. This one looks finely crafted.
So it's not valuable then? It's a souvenir of sorts?
So they sell these things at every market stand in Minrathous?
Hardly. Here, let me show you.
Oh. Oh.
These are gifts of honor, given to those who have performed a service for the Imperium. Denarius
cool.
coveted them, as I recall.
Tell me about Tevinter. Are you finally gonna open up about your past?
You don't talk about the Imperium much.
It's not a place I remember fondly.
With good reason. So Tevinter's ruled by mages?
Doesn't the Chantry forbid mages to rule over men?
Ah, yes. Magic is meant to serve man and not rule over him. In the Imperium, they say that means magic should serve the greater good, which they claim the Magisters do. Do not believe it.
Well, why is that?
What do the Magisters do that's so bad?
What you call the Circle of Magi rules the Imperium. They control the Chantry as well as the Templars. They claim the Magisters are governed by holy law, but they are the law. They do as
democracy.
they please. All of them.
So they claim to be fairer, but it's really all corrupted behind the scenes. Are they blood mages?
So they all use forbidden magic?
The more powerful the mage, the higher he rises in the Senate. He makes the laws, he determines what is acceptable. Everyone who wishes to compete must do the same, or be crushed. Perhaps it wasn't always this way, but it is now.
And... kind of insensitive question given your past, but slavery is legal in Tevinter?
The slave trade is still in operation in the Imperium.
It
Seems
varies
to be alive
from
and
one
well.
Archon to the next. One outlawed it many years ago. He was quickly assassinated. Tevinter would crumble without slaves. The Imperium's elite know no other way.
And yeah, don't the slaves rise up? I guess they have no option.
Seems like a slave rebellion would end that.
There are rebellions all the time, actually.
They're just all
Most
killed.
of them end poorly. The Senate always unites when faced with sedition.
Oof.
One day, things will change. Then the Magisters will see just how fragile their hold is.
Tevinter's at war with the Qunari, then?
I heard that the Imperium has been at war with the Qunari for decades.
Ever since the Qunari landed on the island of Saharan, yes. 80 years ago? Perhaps more. The Archon demanded aid from the rest of Thedas. It didn't get him far.
But who's winning?
They've been at war a long time.
The Qunari only ever wanted Saharan, which they have. The Imperium has made numerous attempts to retake the island, without real success.
Why do they want it?
I believe the Qunari are saving their strength, building a massive fleet. When they wish true war, we will know.
Why don't they just give them that land and leave it at that? I guess they're scared that the Qunari will just grow in number and rise up and come and fight them. If they give them somewhere to live, then they're only going to get stronger. Spooky. You keep the sword, as long as it reminds you of good memories.
The blade is yours if you want it.
You think I wish to carry a symbol of Imperial honor?
I said if you
joking.
want it.
Keep your sword.
I just
Sell it, melt it down.
What?
I
You
want
seem
nothing
quite
to do with its
fascinated with the
filthy magic.
thing. Fen! He seemed quite fascinated with the thing. He was stroking it. It was glowing. He was like, oh, yes, let me tell you of your people. And then suddenly it's, oh, let me tell you of my homeland. Fuck you! How dare you! There's no in between with Fen. There's literally no in between. I think I have almost full rivalry with him now. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I planned. Fen! We were meant to be together. Can't we have angry hanky panky? Like, that's the thing. I hate you too. But goddamn, you're so hot. And then, like, he can push me against the wall. It'll be great. Like, where's the problem here? Dragon Age! It's almost as if Fenris is an unstable emo type. No, he doesn't have any issues. None at all, none at all. I mean, look at his house. It's perfectly kept. He seems like he's quite happy. He's high on life, you know. He doesn't need therapy. What are you talking about, chat? He's fine. Should I see if there's anything to snoop on, like any books or anything? Fenris, why wouldn't you love me? We were meant to be together, but our ideologies are just so different. The way we see the world, our backgrounds. And there's a deep darkness in him that will never change. The hurt that was dealt to him will scar him forever. We'll be forever stuck, opposite sides of the same coin, wanting to touch, but never being able to entwine. Anyway, main quest. Meryl's quest is still bugged, I think, so I'll carry on with best served cold. Yeah, guys, don't worry. I can fix him. I can fix him. Just a little bit of super glue. He just needs piecing back together. I can fix him. I hate to say that I have a type, but it's always the I can fix him guy. It's always the one with the dark, traumatic backstory, and I'm like, oh, they've been through so much. I can be what they need. To the Wounded Coast. Maybe next time. Yeah, I think the only way to get him to like you is to just constantly be like, ah, yes, screw those mages. What he said, magic is evil. Which I didn't really think fitted in very well with my character because my character's sister is a mage. So I just felt like it would be completely just weird for our hawk to say that they hated mages as well because her sister's a mage. She always wanted to protect her sister. Although I guess you don't always have to be nice to your sister. There are conversation options to completely disown her when she says she's doing magic. Ooh. Wounded coast like a wounded relationship, eh? Was my whiskey. If Fen won't love me, this whiskey will. That is actually whiskey. It's Thursday. It's almost Friday. It's fine. I need to drown my sorrows. Chat's just gonna think I'm a serial drinker now. Like, I only do it for comedic value. Like when I was opening loot crates and the sparkly pony I wanted wouldn't drop. I was just swigging whiskey. Is that some fine lakeside whiskey? How did you know? There you go. So this is from the Lakes Distillery. I went on holiday to the Lake District, and there's a whiskey distillery there. I'm not really a whiskey person, so I was thinking that I wouldn't like any of it, but it's actually quite nice. Once you get used to it, it's like, oh, actually this is quite nice. And we did like a whiskey tasting, and we had these little bottles to try. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like sense the notes that all the fancy whiskey people sense. They were like, oh yes, I can taste apple spice, and oh, this one reminds me of a bonfire. And I'm just like, tastes like some strong freaking alcohol to me. I don't taste any of these refined notes. But it was really interesting. Like, people collect whiskey. There's a whole thing where you buy a rare bottle of whiskey and you just keep it on your shelf for years, and it's worth, you know, thousands of pounds. But I just got a little thing of whiskey. That was I got the, if anyone actually knows whiskey, I got the Manzanilla cask, which is kind of like, it's a bit tingly. It's supposed to be inspired by the sea and like salty sea waves. I got the sherry cask, which is very, very sweet. And then I haven't tried this one, but I was just curious if you could actually make vodka taste like salty caramel. So that's why I got that one. I'm not a big drinker at all, but I just got little ones to take home as well. Can you drink on stream? Yeah, you can, as long as it's within, you know, a sensible limit. Twitch's TOS states that you can't do binge drinking. Anything basically that has the goal of harming yourself on stream is not allowed. So like binge drinking, get drunk, doing like shots for subs and that kind of thing, you know, that's just like destructive behavior. But if a grown adult wants to sit and have a glass of something as they stream and enjoy it, that is perfectly fine. But yeah, I almost never drink ever. Whiskey can be good. I was kind of surprised actually. It's actually quite nice. They taught us the proper method for drinking whiskey. So essentially you were supposed to like take a little sip and then leave it in your mouth for a few seconds. And then the second sip of whiskey you have after that is smoother and actually tastes quite nice. Fenris is also a serial drinker. You fit together after all? Oh yeah, that's true. All of the cutscenes we've had with him, he's invited me in for a bottle of wine and he sat there like reminiscing about his past, deep into a red wine. So yeah, it fits. But yeah, I honestly don't drink usually. I only drink if I'm like with other people, which is hardly ever. And even then, usually I have a nice cider. I like a cider. I'm partial to a Cornish Orchards or a Copperberg. Quite good. Oh. Hello.
Well, here you are. You've been sticking your nose in every problem in Kirkwall since you stumbled off the boat.
You bastard. Do I know you? Did we meet in a previous act? Because there's a lot of shifty blokes that look like you from Act 1 and Act 2. And I can't tell the difference between you anymore.
Who are you again?
Samson.
Samson?
I'm the one who fouled up your lad Fenris's escape some years ago.
Well, he escaped, so
further back,
didn't work.
I was a Templar, but that was before your time.
So Fenrir was the mage that we helped escape from the elven alienage. And his mother asked for our help, and we actually managed to get him out, and he's now living with the Dalish elves, as far as I remember. Who raised those corpses? Are you a necromancer?
Are the mages here using blood magic?
It always comes down to that, don't it?
Yeah.
They claim innocence, demand equality, but back them into a corner, and they got options we don't. Haven't found a mage yet who won't take it.
I remember you. Well, I can't say that because I definitely don't know you. You need to get out of my way right now. I don't often use a red option, but you need to move.
I'm looking for Thrask.
You don't sound happy. Last I heard, you two were close. So were we once. Of course, that was before Meredith kicked me out of the Templars. Thrask knew she was a bitch then, but he still thought he could change things from the inside. I hoped he would.
She is a little bit unstable, this is true. Yeah, she is a... I'm going to agree with you, she is a bit unstable.
Meredith does seem to have a serious case of the crazies, yes.
Indeed.
But is she wrong? I'd hoped with Meredith gone I could take up the shield again. But maybe she was right. Give them a hint of freedom, mages go bad.
Doesn't mean they're all bad, mate. Is this Fenris's voice actor? Is it? I'm just putting on a very scary voice over here. I guess I can sense some hints of Fenris. I don't know if it's actually him. We'll see. We'll see. Grim thinks it is. Oh, we got Lowrider coming back. Lo, thank you so much for 23 months, almost 2 years of wisdom. And Lo says, I'm almost in the terrible twos. When wisps get to around that amount of powerfulness, you need to watch out. Too much magic being wielded, too much power. But I've got my eye on you, don't worry. I'm going to do some whiskey tasting in Edinburgh later this month with some folklore. Folklore and whiskey sounds good. Sounds good. Edinburgh is also supposed to be beautiful. I've never been that far up north, but have a good time. Hi, Magnus, as well. Yeah, salted caramel is a controversial one. Like, I like salted caramel, but it's one of those flavors that popped up. I swear, like, a few years ago, it just became really popular and everything was salted caramel. And some salted caramel stuff is just, like, really meh and underwhelming. Hey, Jacko. Yeah. Dragon Age 2 starring Cave 1 and Cave 2. Okay, that's kind of accurate. I was just saying earlier, people were saying, what do I think of the game so far? And that's one of my main issues, is that it's the same models reused over and over again. Even in the DLC, there's the same cave models and dungeon models and warehouse models. And I'm just like... sigh. I know it's not their fault because I know they had limited time to make this game, and I'm still surprised it turned out as good as it did. But yeah, reuse of models continuously, and not just like the same rooms, it's the same rooms in the same order. I wouldn't have minded if they would have mixed things up a bit, but it's literally the same model. Gideon Emery does voice several characters in ESO, yes. Apparently he's also in Final Fantasy. I'm not surprised. He has that kind of voice. I want to help the mages.
Your friends are right. Without Meredith, Kirkwall can be at peace again.
It is never that simple. I'd cheer to see her shipped to Val Royeaux. But I don't have the stomach to turn against all that's right and natural to do it.
And he's not going to fight me. Fen does not like that, unsurprisingly. What went wrong between us, Fen? Is it that we have completely different, well, points of view? It might be anything to do with mages. We always disagree. Speaking of... Hello. Oh, this is not going to go well, I can already tell. Why did I bring Fen? My sister.
I suppose it was too much to hope that you wouldn't have come
Is she still
here.
breathing? I can't tell she's alive. Her eyes are just open.
Though I can't understand why you side with Meredith now. You showed me we can stand up to her.
I'm not siding with
When I
Meredith.
realized you had risked your life lying to protect those mages. Please, champion. I have nothing but respect for you. It's Meredith we must see gone.
I don't support Meredith. I don't think. I think you all need to get together and have a very nice calm chat. And come to a decision about what to do. You need to have a council, essentially, formed of the mages and also the Templars, and come to a compromise, although I know that's really unlikely. You should probably please do release my sister, but also I don't support Meredith.
Your cause is just, but I take issue with your methods.
I should have known you recognized the threat Meredith poses. I am sorry for any distress we caused you or your friends.
Oh, thank you.
Let the hostage go.
Oh, that was easy.
No. The girl dies. Then the champion.
Stand down, Grace.
Aren't you that mage lady whose arse we saved?
Yeah.
We will not kill an innocent to achieve our ends.
I saved
It
you.
gains us nothing to become Meredith.
Meredith. What do I care for Meredith? I'm here for the champion.
I knew I should have killed you. Look, we can work this out. I don't know if we can work this out. I'm torn between Purple Hawk and Green Hawk, because I think I need to be very calm and just see if we can talk, but she's not going to listen.
Whatever you want, just tell me.
Decimus was right. There is no way for a mage to live by the Chantry's laws. You killed the best man I ever met, but I learned all he had to teach. Elaine, kill the hostage!
Who did I kill? I can't remember.
I don't know, Grace.
I thought I've always been in support of the mages and never killed the mages. I can't even remember who he was. Elaine? But I saved you.
Try to do a blood mage a favor.
This isn't right, Grace. The champion tried to help us.
Don't defy me, boy. Without me, you'd be nothing. If you're too squeamish, I'll do it myself.
Someone take her down.
No one has to die here.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong.
Oh, she's
Restrain
too corrupted. Oh.
Forget the hostage. Kill the champion.
I told you I had a bad feeling. This was never going to end well. Uh-oh. She's not wrong. That's the thing with Dragon Age. Like, no one is completely right or wrong. They all have a good point. And I wish they could just get together and argue it out and come to some sort of compromise. But that's just not the way the world works, I suppose. Holy butts. She's doing some kind of AoE.
Just give me a second here.
You got it, Varric. Oh, she's not dead. I was just about to say, was she supposed to be hard to kill? I take it back. Again, was she supposed to be hard to kill?
You hit me like
Only one left. Oh, two. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
I knew she was still alive, but I didn't know Thrask was working with her. When I saw her today, it brought everything back. Everything I saw Decimus do. I'm sorry. Grace used blood magic to hold her. That's the only way I can bring her out.
Oof. Well, well, well. Long
What
time no
happened?
see.
The last thing I remember is these Templars coming into my quarters.
It's my sister. Well, you're safe now. I don't know what this one is going to be. Like, I'm surprised at you. I don't know if that's going to be nice or not, so I don't want to say it. I'll try it, though.
I thought you were better than this. A couple of lousy Templars and you're down.
I never found fighting Templars to be a good policy in this town. Thank you. It's good to know you're still looking out for me.
They're meeting in here, Sir Callan. Oh, I guess you didn't get on so well with these mages as you thought.
You see, I'm covered in their blood.
Samson never
You
said
have
you were
noticed.
involved in this. I trust you were here to stop these traitors, not join them.
The champion's a fine lady, sir. She wanted to solve this peacefully.
Yeah. Put the mage to questioning.
He's one of Grace's. I'm guessing that is kill him. Don't hurt him. No one else has to die here. There's already been too much death. And I didn't want to happen. Yeah, difficulty-wise, there's a huge jump between 1 and 2. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Dragon Age 1, there was so much more going on in terms of tactics, and you really had to know how to use every single person in your party to survive, and every fight you were barely making it through by the skin of your teeth, and I quite liked that by the end. It was annoying at the beginning when you didn't have many abilities and many ways to deal with stuff like big AoEs and stuns, but by the end it was really fun. So I like the more action style combat of Dragon Age 2, but I think it does miss that like tactical side that Origins had. Hey Sir Gale! New release mods? Nope, this is the original game as it would have released back in the day, but this is just my first playthrough. And I've played through Origins a few years ago, and now we're going through 2. And we will be doing Inquisition as well, of course. But welcome on in. Just another form of magic. Yeah, but it often leads to disastrous consequences. Doesn't always work out. What was your Origins build? I was also a rogue in Origins, but I was a ranged rogue for some of it. I think I was ranged to begin with because I wanted to be like an elven archer. And then I ended up going double daggers by the end, I think, because I remember stabbing things a lot. It was a while ago, but I was a city elf. Rather than Dalish elf, because I wanted to see how elves were treated in this world. The Dalish elves are very remote and they have an easier start to life, I guess, but I think City Elf was a good one to go for because I saw how elves were being oppressed and it really affected how I responded to dialogue in game as well. I was like, yes, I will fight for the freedom of the elves. We shouldn't be treated like this. So there you go. You playing on Nightmare then? I'm playing this on whatever the most normal mode was when we started the game. So it's just like normal mode, but I'm absolutely wrecking everything. I am the MVP of the party. And the original one we played on normal mode, but it was just of its time a lot harder. All right. Don't hurt Elaine.
The boy stood up to his elders when they would have killed an innocent hostage.
You mean he was one of them, save for a convenient last-minute change of heart? I'll encourage Meredith to take it easy on him.
Thank you, Champion.
Everyone else here is under arrest. Take them to the gallows. Is there any recommendation you would have me bring to Meredith, Champion?
Be merciful. Kill them all. I can see where the evil playthrough option is here. Spot the chaotic evil option. Never difficult. Both of these? Both? Give Samson another chance. I guess if I choose to say that, then he might be given a job within the Templars or just let free, I suppose. Be merciful. I like the blanket be merciful, but I doubt that Meredith really understands what that means, so give Samson another chance. I guess it's very specific, so she might do something good for him.
She should consider reinstating Samson. When it came down to it,
yes,
he showed where his heart is.
True. Samson, you have done us a great service. Do you wish to take up the shield once more?
More than anything, Knight Captain, sir.
Then I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're Samson. I thought...
Thank you.
Shit. I don't like you. I thought Samson was the young boy who helped us at the end there. Well, shit. He's a bit of a bastard. But then, I don't think he's that bad. He had his doubts about mages, but I don't think he's that bad, is he? I assume Samson was the boy who was like, I'll release your sister. Oh no, don't do that. Oh well, I gave the bastard a second chance. Don't we all deserve a second chance, though? Hey, so he used to work for the Templars, and then he got kicked out. It'll be good to have someone on our side on the inside, right? Like, maybe in the final cutscene, he will stand up for us and he'll be the last line of defense between us and Meredith. And, I don't know, manage to turn some of the guard in our favor. do I want to get rune? Oh, I can always make more runes. And I'm not really changing my gear at this point, so... Surprise, surprise, my inventory is full. One of my greatest dislikes about this game is how annoying inventory management is. There's not really an easy way to see what everyone has on them at any time, because you can only take 3 extra party members out at a time and see what they have on them. You can't see what everyone in your entire group is wearing, and you can't see what everyone is wearing when you're back at your mansion either. You can only see what you're wearing, which is where you do most of your storage and you're buying and you're selling and stuff, so it's difficult, and then you end up with a very full inventory, but that's rubbish. I know that's rubbish now. That's pretty rubbish. Get rid of that. To check the jewelry at the mansion, we've checked all the boxes. I went through off stream when we were in Act 2, I think just after we did the DLCs. And I went through all the boxes and checked if there was anything good in there for us. And the armor we're wearing now, I think, is DLC armor. I'm wearing one of the DLC daggers. So yeah, it's very worth doing, going and checking the chest, because essentially some of the DLCs are just stuff that it gives you. I'll just leave that there. I'll just leave that there. Not all bad, we'll see. I hope so. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hey Hunter, I saw your stream title, and can I speak to you about our Lord and Savior, the Climate Control AC unit? Climate Control AC unit? That sounds fancy. I do have an AC unit. I caved in last year. You can probably see just like the very side of him. I caved in last year after many hot British summers, sweating out, and I got one. But it is very loud, so generally what I do is I run it before stream, and we sit in the room until we roast for a bit, and then we run it for a few minutes again. So I usually don't leave it constantly going in case unless it's absolutely unbearable heat, because the quality of my mic matters more to me than not being a sweaty mess. So there you go. I have 2 central airs, one upstairs, one down. Oh, yes. Sounds good. Get a panic button. What, for hotness? For stream hotness? And it just, like, summons several polar bears and, like, ice cubes fall from the ceiling. That sounds useful. That sounds useful. Just it's too flaming hot button. To call the constables. I don't know if Meredith's order would be much pleased with me suddenly being like, right, I need you here right now. Look, I've got my crew. They've got my back. Most of the time, our full party is Varric, Isabella, and Fenris. I sometimes swap Isabella out for Meryl as well. So, sometimes. How exactly do you think a polar bear will help? I just like a polar bear butler, you know, to bring you a cold drink. Obviously, wearing a bow tie. That's why he gets summoned. Yeah, Texas. You guys, I don't know how you would live without AC. I don't know what life was like before AC in Texas. How did you even manage? It's crazy there. But you do have great AC in Texas. I have a little baby USB fan that always points at my face as well. Comes in very useful. Hey Cal, miserable where I live. I have to go out and work in it. My car's AC has been broken for months. Oh, there's nothing worse than getting into a sweaty, hot car, especially if it has leather seats. Oh, too many bad memories of sticking to leather seats in shorts. No, thank you. Can you get some fans or a window unit to help? I live in a rented treehouse, so I can't make any permanent changes to the house itself, unfortunately. If I ever bought my own treehouse, which is like dream level things, it's probably not going to happen in my lifetime, and I'm immortal. But if I ever had my own house, I would make sure we had AC, like a quiet AC unit in the stream room. Main problem in the UK, of course, is that AC is really expensive because it's not like produced a lot here and it's not very common here, so prices are very expensive to get AC. Even like portable AC units are really expensive, and I'm hoping because things are getting hotter that more houses, when they're built, new build houses, will have like proper AC in. But as it stands, a lot of our houses were built in the 70s and the 80s, and they were built to be very, very warm because generally the UK is absolutely freezing most of the time. So there you go. A lot of other UK streamers I watch say similar things. Yeah, it's a tricky one because there will be a lot of people who come in and they're like, 30 degrees is nothing. It's 30 degrees every day in my country. And then I'm like, okay, let me explain. I need to have a command for it as well. But it's basically like, number one, our houses are built to keep in heat and retain heat. And number two, we as British people are not used to the heat. It's generally not hot enough for long enough for our bodies to get used to it. And number three, our general infrastructure is not built to cool things down as well. Like there's a bunch of things in hotter countries where when you're planning a city, you plan to have trees and shade, and the roofs are a certain slant to make it nice and cool. We don't have that going on either. What other problems do we have? Generally no AC. No AC. Only in supermarkets and cinemas and massive office buildings will you ever find inbuilt AC in the UK. But it might change now considering how much everyone's sweating their butts off. I think we'll probably see a lot more AC being introduced into residential places in the UK. Wouldn't be surprised. Is that Chantry? Hang on a second. Let me replay that alert. Are you ready? 5 years. 5 years. Can we get some very well-deserved love and hype up in chat to celebrate 5 years of supporting this channel? Thank you so much for just being such a lovely positive force almost the entire time that I've been streaming and supporting everything I do. It means a lot to me. Welcome back. And 5 years, yes, the time has flown by, indeed. Drac says, where has the time gone? You know this, Drac. It's time distortion magic. It works every time. Every time, I tell you. Cheers! 5 years. 5 years. I have been streaming for many a year now. Many a year. Yeah, hotel rooms in the UK sometimes have AC. This is true. This is true. It depends, some of the newer houses, I guess, have AC, because if you're building a house these days, I think most sane people in the UK would be like, yes, we should get some air conditioning units in there. That'll be a good choice. But usually it's like a bunch of old houses in the UK and they don't really have AC installed. Oh, Orsino, I must report back to you the gravest news.
Your Mage Templar group was conspiring to overthrow Meredith.
I have a sudden deep regret I interfered. I was half convinced Meredith had engineered the whole thing to trick me into incriminating myself.
Meredith must be overthrown. She wasn't involved. They actually were trying to take Meredith down by themselves. So...
Thrask admitted to leading the group.
Perhaps I've exaggerated the depths of her madness. But if she's not there yet, she will be soon. The only question is, once it's clear she cannot lead, will there be anyone left to oppose her? Please accept this as my thanks. It will be of more value to you right now than my friendship.
Cumberland Circle robes. It is of no value to me whatsoever. Thank you so much. I can't use them, and the companions obviously have their own companion armor, so they can't wear them either. Cumberland Circle robes, yeah. Nope. Nope. Thank you so much. I am forever in your debt for this useless item that I cannot even wear. Fare thee well, old friend. So I think now, the last straw. That's the only quest I have left apart from the swords, and I've returned most of the Quandary blades. He just gives me money for them. And Meryl's quest is still bugged. Let's go see if Meryl's quest is still bugged. I keep going and checking. City in flames, and this guy just gives you a robe. Here is my old dressing gown. May it serve you well, great champion. It's like when you save the world in an MMO and they're like, here's a pair of shoes. Oh, thank you. I'm so grateful. These will aid me in my quest to save the cosmos. If only I'd had these slippers before. We're doing a quick fly by Meryl's home, but I think no. She's gonna talk about her roof again.
Elgonon, 6 years in this place, and I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Yeah, she's still talking about her roof. It's not happening. Not happening. I do have mail at home though, which means Meredith might be contacting me. Mayhaps. Hey Butchie, hi Sepple as well.
You've had luck on your travels?
Oh, so
There's
much
another
luck.
letter waiting on your desk.
Ooh.
At your leisure.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. How's everything going with Sandal? He seems very quiet as of late. It concerns me, it does. Borkspawn is best boy. I'm gonna F5, yes, F5. If anyone's new to chat, we do have an F5 emote. F5 is the save game button in a lot of old school RPGs. And you can basically spam it whenever you're like, oh, you should probably save here. Something might happen, you should probably save. Who's that up there? To be honest, I forgot you were around here. Orana?
One day I'll see Papa again.
Oh yes, I said you could come and work for me, didn't I? To give you a purpose. Because I think she was a slave and then we freed her and she didn't know what to do because she'd always been a slave. So she wanted to be helpful. So we let her stay with us. Butchie has redeemed Feed Elf. I'm being fed. What variety do I have here today? Oh, I have my mini breads. I think my mini breads are the only thing I possess. Behold, Spanish mini breads. El Borados con. They're extra virgins. Whatever that means. But yeah, they're basically mini baguettes. They're really crunchy. ASMR. My friend gave them to me. I hope they're not super stale now, but they taste good still. Very crunchy. Yeah, don't chip a tooth. I was a bit worried for a second though. This is now ASMR mukbang channel. I will live up to my name of Dawn Whisper. I'm drinking liquor for the first time in months. Ooh, did we drive you to drink, Pontoon? What have we done to you? The last straw. Champion, you have proven yourself a friend to Kirkwall's mages, and it seems I must call upon you once again. Meredith has gone too far, and I will not let her madness remain unchecked. I ask that you come to the gallows at once. Perhaps together we can stop this before there is bloodshed. First enchanters, you know. I accept. This very, very, very much looks like it could be everything coming to a head and it could be the final quest. I don't know, but I'm just gonna F5, 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 and then I'm gonna do a big save just for good measure. Oh yeah, look, these are the best save file names. Uncle is dick, everyone's hot, Gots upgrades, questionable choices, elf girl is lush, power of chest hair, lady is sus, brother is bastard, romance and demons, brotherly love, champion of Kirkwall bitch, heck yeah, angry hanky pank, I ducked everyone, techno pixies, I kissed Felicia, uncle is still dick, robbed of sex scene, ruined up, abilitied up, wide as well shape me. It tells a wonderful story of a great adventurer just trying to get some. But she never does. What do we call this? Shit's going down. Shit may be going down. I have a strange feeling I should probably clear my inventory, so let's go do that. Head to the market before things happen. Barrack's coming too. What is this? Itty bitty! Itty bitty! Thank you so much for gifting the soul of Sir Rounded. Rounded has returned to the Wisps, gloriously claiming their immortality once again. And thank you so much. They are very worthy of eternal life. Welcome back, Rounded. How does the immortality feel? Okay, I won't go there yet. I'm tempted to always click on the quest marker, but we're not going there. We're going and selling things. Going and selling things. Ah, this trader who is definitely not dodgy at all. At all. I don't have any junk. It's usually really easy to go in and just be like, sell junk, and then I don't have to make any decisions. But as it stands, I have a lot of basic stuff. I think all the ornate belts can go. Oh, I have so many like basic things. Greater belt, ornate belt, ornate belt. I just don't think they're very good. Varric, can you use this? No, he's got a custom Varric belt. Isabella, what are you wearing? You could definitely wear this. That's rubbish. What have you got on? There we go. Just upgrade that a little bit. Don't mind if I do. I can't equip any of my companions with armor. Like, they all have companion armor. The low blade. Could give you that. 42 dexterity required to wield, so she's only just got to the stage where she can wield it. Is it better than Bard's Honor though? It's very close. And then I don't have runes for it, so I'm just like, are you really worth it? 10% crit though. That is nice. The other one only gives 4% crit. But it does improve with level up. So it is quite nice. Ooh, decisions. Carter's left hand is also pretty decent. I think replacing Fiona might be the way to go. Yeah. I'll replace Fiona, I think, which is this one. That might work. I could replace both, technically. +1 to all attributes on Bard's Honor, though, which is quite nice. I'll keep it as it is. She's still wearing some pretty shitty rings, to be honest. For this stage in the game, I'm like, why are you wearing that, Isabella? Put that on. It's still bad quality, but at least it's better than nothing. Don't replace Fiona. I'll get ya! Get out me swamp! How dare you treat me Fiona like that? I've had a weird day where I've mentioned Shrek once, and then completely unrelated, someone else has brought up Shrek. And then Alamongo has just brought up Shrek. So I feel like the universe is calling me to rewatch Shrek. It's just how it is. I don't even know what to get rid of at this point. Like, there's so much loot. It's really hard to tell what's good for each character. Woo! Masa! Mata, welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Oh my gosh, and the souls don't stop rolling. We've got Rogue coming back as well. Rejoice in the return of the Rogue. And the claiming of the Sparkle Pony. The legend of the Sparkle Pony lives on. I'm not going to lie, Rogue. I did log into ESO just to ride around on my pony this morning. Just to ride around and enjoy him. He's glorious. Thank you for 11 months as well, Rogue. And for a glorious tier 2. Enjoy all those bonus emotes and all the rainbow emotes as well. Plus, there's dragons now. There's dragons you can use. Well, one dragon. One very cool dragon. I got an email today about a new line of Shrek clothes at her universe. Universe is definitely in favor of Shrek today. Shrek clothing line. Either very cool or very disturbing. We'll never know. I'm happy you like the horny horse. He's like the horny Diablo Pegasus horse. He's an interesting one. Is that enough inventory space? If it is the final quest of the game, they're not exactly going to give me loot, are they? Although, probably at the end of the quest line, they'll give you an amazing dagger or a sword or something that you're never going to use again because the game is over. Because that's the way it works. Oh, something else at the desk. I'll have a look on my travels.
Again, how thankful I am you've allowed Sandor to remain. He seems very happy.
He does seem happy, actually. He seems pretty good right now. He's been through a lot. Mr. Hawk, interest rates are the lowest they have been in 200 years, making this the perfect time to take out a mortgage on your estate. No, thank you. It had an exclamation mark, but there's... As far as I can tell, there's nothing actually new, and there's no quest to accept, so I don't know why it's telling me there is. Rude. Spam mail. Yeah, it's great. I think it's in Act 2. You get a letter about a special potion that can make you perform better for the ladies. Just come down to my alchemy shop today. I'll fix you up. Sandal is the real protagonist. He is really coming into his own in Dragon Age 2. Our boy's all grown up, and there is still a lot of mystery surrounding him, and why does he have the powers that he has? What is going on with Sandal? I have so many questions. He's insanely OP, but yet he only uses his power seemingly randomly sometimes. He did something in the Deep Roads which was disturbing, and I don't know how he managed to do it. Where's the Sandal romance where he enchants you? Enchantment? Aww, he would be the sweetest. Enchantment! He's the happiest boy. But Humes, before we possibly go on to the very last quest of main plot, it feels like it might be. The only reason I'm saying that is because before we played this game, I looked up how long a general playthrough was, and most playthroughs, they were like, 25 hours-ish, and then with extras, they were saying like 50 hours. We now have a total of 75 hours in Dragon Age 2. So we really have done everything that there is to do. And I just have a feeling. I have a feeling that the end is on the horizon. I have that many inventory slots. That's enough. If it is the final quest of the game, they shouldn't be giving me anything new, because I can't use it. There's always the most annoying thing where they're like, you defeated the great dragon. Have this sword that's been passed down throughout the generations, kissed by angels and imbued with the power of all of the gods of the universe. And then the game ends and never get a chance to use it. So there you go. F5 being redeemed. Here you go. Ready? That was a hearty press of the F5. I have all the save files. Look at this. We're ready. We're ready. Shit's going down. Save means that we're ready to go into the fray. Just started Inquisition yesterday with no spoilers. What do you think? And also, have you played 2 and Origins as well? I wanted to play Inquisition to begin with, and then I realized that it just wasn't going to be as good of an experience if I hadn't played Dragon Age Origins and 2, because there's so much lore, it's all kind of tangled into, and it sort of starts halfway through the lore, so I need to know what's going on. Inquisition is a long game. Yes, good. That's what we like to see. Are we bringing coconuts or Meryl? Who deserves to be there for the final showdown, if this is the final showdown? As much as I love Meryl, and I would love to have her weigh in on a few things in the final cutscenes, Isabella's been there with us since the beginning as well, so... I mean, Aveline as well. If I'm going for people that have been there since the start, Aveline deserves to be there. Because she was there in the very, very first cutscene, and her husband died, and we've been through so much together. But also then I probably wouldn't take Fen. Varric is non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. He's coming with us no matter what. Fen, I think I do want there by my side. Oh, heck, we'll go with the 3-rogue party. Hasn't failed us that much so far. Definitely a viable build. Yeah, Anders and Sebastian just like, we exist, I suppose. She never takes us anywhere. We're too embarrassing.
Champion, thank the Maker you've come.
Hello.
What's happened?
First Enchanter Orsino got into a terrible argument with the Knight Commander. He stormed off to bring the matter before the Grand Cleric, but the Knight Commander gave chase. I fear there will be blood.
Wonderful. Take me to them.
Sounds like my kind of party. I can definitely sort this out. It's gonna be like the council cutscene at the end of Origins.
Have the tower searched.
Too many decisions.
You cannot do that. You have no right.
I have every right. You are harboring blood mages, and I intend to root them out before they infect this city.
Blood magic? Where do you not see blood magic? My people cannot sneeze without you accusing them of corruption.
Do not trifle with me, mage. My patience is at an end.
A wonder that I never saw it begin.
You love birds at it again, back and forth with a little domestic. Hey.
The way you two carry on, people will talk.
You came.
Oh, my sister's here.
This does not involve you, champion.
Kinda does.
I called her here. I think the people deserve to know just what you've done.
What I have done is protect the people of this city time and again. What I have done is protect you mages from your curse and your own stupidity. And I will not stop doing it. I will not lower our guard. I dare not.
Are there more blood mages?
Is there any truth to what she's saying?
These are only her latest accusations, nothing more. And what if she does not find what she's looking for? How much further will she go to root out something that isn't there?
The champion knows better than anyone how deep the Circle's corruption goes. I must find the source.
I honestly... It's a tricky one because I think they both have some good points. And I think they need to come to a decision together and then rule together, but I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, so I'm not going to take a side here. I'm just going to say this fighting needs to stop. We need to come to some kind of agreement, goddammit.
You both set quite the example for your people. You know that?
What other option do we have? Tell me, champion, that you have not seen with your own eyes what they can do. Heard the lies of mages that seek power.
They're not all the same. Yeah, they're not all the same. There are some exceptions.
You can't use the actions of some to condemn them all.
You would cast us all as villains, but it is not so.
It's true.
I know, and it breaks my heart to do it. But we must be vigilant. If you cannot tell me another way, do not brand me a tyrant.
This is getting us nowhere. Grand Cleric Athena will put a stop to this.
You will not bring her grace into this.
The Grand Cleric cannot help you.
Oh, hi, Anders.
Explain yourself, mage.
I didn't invite you.
I will not stand by and watch you treat all mages like criminal, while those who would lead us bow to their Templar jailers.
How dare you speak to me?
The Circle has failed us,
Anders,
Orsino.
no one even wants
should
you
be
here.
able to see that.
God damn it.
The time has come to act. There can be no half measures.
Anders, what have you done?
There can be no turning back.
Oh, Mother Tracker, no, fucking Anders! Jesus Christ! What is wrong with this man? He said he was going to do something. I was like, no, don't do that. Didn't make a difference.
Make her have mercy.
There can be no peace.
Althena, no! Make her, no! She was your most faithful, your most beloved. Why didn't she listen to me?
Oh, no.
Blessed be the souls of the faithful that they ascend to your right hand.
Why? Why would you do such a thing?
I removed the chance of
For
compromise.
fuck's sake.
Because there is no compromise.
The Grand Cleric has been slain by magic. The Chantry destroyed.
I told him not to do it. I tried.
As Knight Commander of Kirkwall, I hereby invoke the right of
Oh,
annulment.
no!
Every mage in the Circle is to be executed immediately.
No.
The Circle didn't even do this. Champion, you can't let her. Help us stop this madness.
And I demand you stand with us. Even you must see that this outrage cannot be tolerated.
Why are we debating the right of annulment when the monster who did this is right here?
Go back to your cat,
I
Anders.
swear to you, I will kill him.
It can't be stopped now. You have to choose.
For the love of God, Andy, this was your plan? This is a plan? This isn't a plan, you fucking idiot!
Was that why you needed me to distract the Grand Cleric?
You were part of this?
I didn't...
If you knew what I was doing, you would have felt honor-bound to stop me.
I didn't mean to help you.
I couldn't take that chance. The Circle is an injustice. In many places beyond Kirkwall. The world needs to see.
Elthina is not the Circle. She was a good woman, and you murdered her!
I didn't sign up for any of this.
You've doomed us all!
What
We
the
were
fuck?
already doomed. A quick death now or a slow one later. I'd rather die fighting.
Wait, hang the fuck on. Wait, so that... I thought I was doing a quest for Commander Meredith to sort of appease her for a bit. I helped her root out the blood mages, and she was like, oh, thanks for that. And I was like, well, I'm not serving you, I'm just helping you out. Was that actually helping Anders? Because I was distracting her? Because I didn't intend to do that. I just do every quest in my quest log. I didn't even know there was like an option to leave the quest. It felt like I had to do it anyway. So was that a choice I made? Or is this just how it goes down one way or another? Because things have gotten very complicated very fast. Makes it worse knowing he made you an unknowing companion. So does it happen either way? Because I think we do that quest either way because it's a main story quest. Like, we can't avoid doing it. You distracted the Grand Enchanter while he sneaked into his Chantry? Did I? I mean, okay, maybe I did. Maybe I did because I thought maybe he was trying to save some of the other mages in the city. I didn't think he was going to blow the whole place sky high. Fuck. I should have read the fine print. I am so responsible. Well, shit, I'm a criminal. His logic is screwed. He wants to save the innocent mages by killing other innocents and condemning all mages. Yeah, it makes no sense. There might have been some chance for them to talk it over in this cutscene if he hadn't done that. Uh-oh, I think I might accidentally be an accessory to murder. Not only mass murder, but like maxi murder. Can I go home now? I mean, he mentioned all that stuff, and I always chose the green conversation option, saying, no, don't do that, Anders. Don't be ridiculous. Shut up, Anders. Anders, just stay here. And then I think I did his quest, but only because I thought, like, it's one of those where if it's in my quest log, I'm assuming, like, I'm not going to leave quests in my quest log. I'm going to do it. So I don't know if me actually doing the quest was the decision, because I was just like, oh, I'll clear up my quest log and do all this. Unknowingly aided a criminal. The base violence necessary for change. Well, it has been an interesting one. There have been a few people commenting on the Dragon Age VODs over on the YouTube channel and saying, you know, if you want change, violence is necessary. And it's been really interesting seeing the differences of opinions when it comes to chat, because some of you are like, hell yes, to make change you need to light stuff on fire and you need to cause a disturbance and people need to die and the right people need to be removed entirely. And then there are some of you who are a bit more like me and think, you know, oh, we can negotiate and there needs to be democracy and we can do this peacefully. But with the way the world is in Dragon Age and how brutal this world is anyway, maybe the only way to make change is violence. Maybe Anders is kind of partially right. Like, what would have happened in this cutscene between both of them if that hadn't happened? Maybe it would have ended in the two sides just fighting each other and whoever had the most military force would have won. I don't know. I don't believe that political change should be found at the end of a weapon. Agreed. I always like to think, maybe I'm optimistic, but I always like to think that, you know, at the end of the day, everyone's human and everyone has wants and needs, and if you sit down and listen to everyone and try to come to a compromise, there has to be a compromise at the end of the day. And if you're skilled enough in negotiation, then you can find it. But Dragon Age doesn't always give you that choice. It doesn't always give you that choice. To be fair, Anders was trying to negotiate with his manifesto for 7 years and nothing changed. He is desperate at this point. True, he has been kind of doing things in a fair way from the shadows and it hasn't made a difference, so he's just so much at the end of his tether that he blew up and blew things up. Quite literally blew up. I see where Anders is coming from though. The negotiations and the peaceful attempts at solutions only ever end up with mages being made tranquil or turning blood mage. Yeah, it's just such a good issue to have in this game. Like, it's a tricky one, and it's a good game plot point because there is no right answer. There is no right answer. Like, Meredith's not right, the mages aren't right. There is nothing that you can choose that will be entirely a good answer. As soon as I saw the explosion though, I thought, oh shit, this is the bad ending. That was my first thought, like, what have I done? This has to be the bad ending. This might make it worse. What about the victims? Yeah, did you even think about the innocents that would die because of this?
You're a murderer. The Grand Cleric, the mages, their blood is on your hands.
I know.
It doesn't matter. Even if I wished to, I could not stay my hand. The people will demand blood.
So Anders will definitely die, no matter what, because they need him executed. So he's going to be a martyr for the mage cause, which might rally up the mages and make them rise up even more. There is a right answer, but those given to you are wrong. BioWare does that a lot. Sometimes I'll be like, where's the fourth option? Where's the fourth option of, like, can we sit down and have a talk? And sometimes it's just do nothing, kill this person or kill this person, and there's no kind of measured answer in between. You know, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, justice is within him still. Didn't manage to cleanse him yet. Hi, Jiro. Welcome on in. It's a very chill stream today. Nothing going wrong at all. Nothing. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, annulment includes Bethany, who's my sister, so if all the mages do end up dying, then my sister is also dead. I've already lost my mother in this game. My sleazy uncle is the only family I have left. You see, this is so hard because I want to say I'm not taking sides, but I don't want that to be, I don't have an opinion, do whatever the fuck you want. I want that to be, I'm not taking sides because both of you have a point and we need to come to some sort of agreement. That's what I want that answer to be, but I don't know if my character is going to say that. Good thing we got an F5, right? I'm not taking any sides.
I don't want to get involved in this.
No!
You are already involved.
No!
You are the champion of Kirkwall. Do your duty, or fall with these mages. It is your choice.
Can we sit down and have a cup of tea and talk about this, please?
Was that why you needed me to distract the Grand Cleric?
It's gonna come down to two decisions.
You
It's it.
were part of this?
Oh, he's gonna be angry again.
If you knew what I was doing, you would have
He's gonna
felt
say the
honor
same
bound
line.
to stop me.
F5.
I couldn't take
Wish I
that
could
chance.
F5 right now.
The Circle is an injustice. In many places beyond Kirkwall. The world needs to see.
Elthina is not the Circle. She was a good woman, and you murdered her!
You fool! You've doomed us all!
We were already doomed. A quick death now or a slow one later. I'd rather die
To be
fighting.
fair, they were considering it, like, they were going to kill all the mages anyway, even before the tower got blown up. So, he has a point. He has a point.
You may have turned everyone against the mages now.
Was anyone ever with us?
It doesn't matter. Even if I wished to,
There
I
you
could
go.
not stay my hand.
It's gonna be
the people will demand
one of two
blood.
decisions. Oh no, how dare you! I'm a peacekeeper, I want negotiation. It's gonna make me choose one or the other. I will support the mages, or I will support the Templars. Well, I think I'm gonna have to stick with how I've been my entire playthrough. Even in Origins, I've never supported this idea that the mages should be oppressed, and the idea of making someone into a tranquil is just horrifying, and it happens too often. And I think they do need to control mages who get out of hand, but it can't be this extreme. And I understand where the Templars are coming from, because I've seen some horrible uses of blood magic. And people who've gone so far astray that they've risked everything. But if I had to pick a side, which I do, it's gonna be the mages. It's gonna be the mages. And I can't support the Templars because they're just gonna order the execution of every single mage. No matter whether they're a good mage or a bad mage or a blood magic or nature magic, all the mages gone. I'll support all the mages except Anders, yes, and we are never going on a date ever again, Anders. I didn't even like you before you became a terrorist. Now you're just so much worse. I don't care that you have a cat. Chat said I could trust you because you had a cat. It's not true. Huh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Barbarian. Like an option to be like, okay, Anders, you need to pay for your crime. Execute Anders. He made his sacrifice. The mages, to some extent, get a martyr. And the Templars are appeased because justice was done for that attack, and then negotiate. I don't mind sacrificing Anders, that's fine. I think he's gonna die anyway, either way. Anders is somewhat possessed. Yes, it is a small issue, just a little tiny issue. He says he is trying to find ways to control it, but it hasn't happened as of yet. Yeah, exactly. Many of the mages became blood mages to escape the persecution and abuse of the Templars. So it's a perpetuating problem. It's self-perpetuating because the more they oppress the mages, the more mages turn to blood magic. So at the end, they're creating the problem because they're just constantly forcing them to defend themselves. Yeah. Okay, yeah, mages. I think there is more logic in the mages option. There's no organization. They're going a bit crazy at the moment and just attacking. But I need to support them, I think.
This won't be easy, but I'll defend you.
But what of Anders?
I knew I could count on you.
Hawk, if you do this, I don't know if I can follow.
Oh, yeah.
And so you would
Fen
defend
as
these
well.
mages after all they have done? Throw yourself at a hopeless cause?
Both of them are gonna be
You
gone.
sure about this? Even you might not win this fight.
I know we can do this. I believe in you, Hawk.
It's okay, Metal's got our back.
Shit. What have you gotten yourself into this time, Isabella?
Think carefully, champion. Stand with them and you share their fate.
I've already made my choice.
I can live with that.
Thank the Maker.
No, I won't fight to save these mages.
Fen.
Not for you, not for anyone.
No, baby, listen.
I see what
Don't
you're
leave
trying
me.
to do, and my place is with you.
Yes, Aveline!
You are a
slay!
fool, champion.
Yes!
Kill them all!
She's staying
I will
with
rouse
us!
the rest of the order.
Yes!
Get to the gallows before it's too late!
That is a friendship check. So obviously I failed Fenris' friendship check because we're rivals, because I've been supporting the mages the entire time. But Aveline, I've looked out for her. I've helped her in so many ways. We agree on a lot of things. We're quite similar in terms of morals. So she's with us. Oh, everyone's here. Oh. So I have no party screen, and I'm guessing they're just fighting independently. Oh dear God. There are some characters here who I haven't set up tactics on. Sebastian doesn't really have tactics on. He's got like the base DPS tactics, so we'll see if he survives. They'll all die to my daggers anyway. Fen is cute, but a butt. But he's cute because he's a butt. He's a cute because he's an emo, smoldering, grumbling little asshole. It makes him hot, goddammit. All his brooding.
So it's come to this. I don't know if
He
we can
seems
win
like a
this
good
war,
man as well.
champion.
That's my other reason.
Thank you.
He's very
I
level-headed.
will leave your friend for you to deal with. I must return to the gallows. Meet me there as soon as you can.
You know what you've done.
There's nothing you can say that I haven't already said to myself. I took a spirit into my soul and changed myself forever to achieve this. This is the justice all mages have awaited.
This is the will of justice? You think this is justice?
Did that spirit tell you to do this?
No. When we merged, he ceased to be. We are one now.
Oh no.
I can no more ignore the injustice of the Circle than he could.
You could have trusted me. But you didn't. You misled me.
I might have understood if you'd only told me.
You condone this? The brutal death of an innocent woman of faith, someone you knew, who
I didn't say that.
I wanted to tell you.
I said I
But what
wanted
if you
him to be
stopped
honest
me?
with me.
Or worse, what if you wanted to help? I couldn't let you do that. The world needs to see this. Then we can all stop pretending the Circle is a solution. And if I pay for that with my life, then I pay. Perhaps then justice would at least be free.
What would happen to justice if we killed him? Would it have to find another host? Or would it be banished back to where it came? I don't know. That's another consideration, because if we kill him, does it really get destroyed, or does it just pass on? Yeah, he's actually being reasonable now. This is weird. I somehow can understand Fenris, but he should see that you did try to have a peaceful solution. And what they want to do to the mages is kind of close to what they did to him. Yeah, it's so close to the oppression of the slaves that I'm like, how can he not see it that way? Maybe if we were a higher friendship level, he would have been like, I still don't trust the mages, but what's happening here is wrong, and I support you, Hawk, and he would have fought with me. Still. Well, what do you guys think? We know what Sebastian thinks. He's been very vocal about his opinion.
Opinions?
If I'd been in that Chantry today, would you be waffling? You know what must be done.
Bold plan. Well, I thought so. Belief is no excuse. Sincerity does not justify this.
And with
He should
Adeline.
come with us. Do what he can to put things right.
Mira has a
I'm
point.
sick of mages and Templars.
Whatever you do, just do it.
That is a point. Like, if we kill him, it's just done. But he could come with us and try and right the wrongs that he's done. Especially with the power of justice. Although the power of justice is dangerous, because what justice thinks is justice sometimes is a bit skewed, and that could be dangerous. I don't know. God damn it. These decisions in these games, they kill me every time because there is no right decision. The right decision is in between all these decisions. But it's always one of three. Do you honestly believe he would right this wrong? Well, the question is, what could he do to fix such a vast injustice? But I believe in his will to try and do the right thing. Because he has been, for many, many years, trying to champion the cause of the mages and trying to help them. And I think he is a good man deep down, but he's just been driven to desperation. He's just completely broken, and he saw no other hope, and he saw everything that he believed in crumbling around him. I don't think it's an excuse for what he did, but it's an explanation for what he did. He did just kill hundreds of people, yeah! I'm gonna do a chat poll. Obviously, you know, my decisions are my decisions when it comes to my playthroughs, but it's always really interesting to see what chat thinks. And, you know, maybe it will help me with my moral quandary. Here we go. Where's my poll thing gone? There we go. Oh, internal server error. Okay, I'll use the Twitch one then. So we've got... I'll write the options as they are in game, and you let me know what you would do. Some of you have obviously seen the whole playthrough and you know the full context. Some of you just come in and seen this guy blow up an entire tower and you're like, fuck this guy. But there is a bit more going on in the background here as well. Oh, content does not meet guidelines. Oh, I can't write the word die, so I'm gonna go, then you unalive. Oh no, is it not the word live? Is it come? The word come? I've written come, C-O-M-E, and it still won't let me put it in the bowl. Let him join us. Join us. What is the problem, Twitch? No? There's one word that it doesn't like. It thinks it's rude or something. I literally only written what's on the screen. Then you... Is that gonna work? Content does not mean guidelines. I've literally written, let him join us, get out of here. Then you... then you unexist? Unexist? Is it gonna let me have that? No? The butts. I'm gonna try remaking the poll in case it's bugged. Okay. Does not meet guidelines. Shuffle off this mortal coil. I like it. Okay, it doesn't fit in the box. Get out? Is it get out that it doesn't like? Is that seen as rude? Leave. I will write leave. Is that acceptable, Twitch? There we go. It was get out. Apparently, get out was against Twitch's content guidelines. Who would have thunk it? Alright. Let's see how everyone votes. I'll leave it on for a little bit whilst I deliberate. God damn it, Twitch, your poll is terrible. There we go. Move it up like that. That'll do. Really, Twitch? How am I supposed to accept cookies on a... Yes, I accept your cookies. Thank you. There we go. Lot of people going for death over here. Some of you saying come with us, make right of your mistakes. Hardly anyone saying leave. I think him leaving personally would be a bad thing because he would just become obsessed with his mission and racked with guilt, and I think he could very easily go to the dark side. Hi, Anne. Welcome on in. So, one of my friends just blew up half the city, and we're deciding whether we kill him for his crimes or let him make good on them. Yeah, Twitch chat normally wakes up and chooses violence. They have like a cup of blood instead of orange juice. Look at this. They're all in favor of unaliving Anders. Look, I've never liked Anders. We've never gotten on well. But I don't know if that's enough of an excuse to kill him. The mass murder, maybe. You know, he tried to kiss me without my consent once. Thought he was my boyfriend, but he wasn't. Then he just murdered hundreds of people, so that might justify killing him, maybe. Oh, and he said something weird to me once about his cat that was kind of creepy. So, yeah, probably worth dying. Even if he did deserve to die, who are you to decide? Why would Hawk have the right? This is true. I mean, I personally believe that, you know, it should go before a council and he should be tried for his crimes and have a fair chance to represent himself. Democracy! I feel like he should have a chance to atone for his sins. But he did just blow up the council. I know. I keep going, oh, but maybe he can make it better, but he did just literally blow up the entire place. Hawk deciding this is certainly a kind of video gameism. Well, that's the thing. It's like it's not me, it's Hawk as well. So I'm trying to decide what she would do. My sister could have been in there. It's only chance that meant she was out here with us. She could have been in there. She could be dead right now. And the things that Hawk has seen, how would she react to all of this? The decisions I've made earlier in her story as well. The people I've seen die, it all comes into it. The imprisonment option is the come with me one. Ah. So it's not a chance to atone for his sins. Interesting. Essentially binding him to your party, not leaving him to his own devices. Okay, so it is staying with the party. Stay with us, fight with us, make it right, even though he can't really make it right. Kill him or just tell him to go away. He doesn't deserve to be by your side. Wow, BB, the shade. BB's like, get out. You don't even go here. Oh. A lot of unalivers up in chat, apparently. Team Unalive is super strong. 65% of you voting to kill Anders. We need to do at some point a Chat Plays Dragon Age where we do the entire game, but it's all chat polls. Like every single decision we make is all chat polls. I'm a big old softie. I don't really believe that anyone is truly evil. Of course, there are exceptions, you know, where people are born with kind of brain disorders, which mean that they literally can never have any sort of morality and they can never care for anyone else. But in terms of like dark background stories, I'm like, some people have a reason for being assholes. Some people truly believe they're justified in doing the terrible things that they do because of the suffering that they've been through. Does that excuse it? No, but it gives a reason for it. So it's not completely mindless killing.
What would Valley Girl do? Valley Girl would be like, you don't even go here. Get out of here. Leave. You smell.
Go back to your cat. That's what Valley Girl would say. I think he's pretty chill. It's just like half the city. Yeah, you know. There's only a few hundred people, you know. His reward for killing everyone is to join you and kill even more people. He definitely won't have any issues. Definitely not. We need a Southern Valley. What would Southern Valley Girl do? I think Southern Valley Girl will kill him. She'd get out her shotgun and she'd kill him right now. Indeed. Did someone just redeem Valley Girl?
Oh my god, Anders, you're such a, just like a letdown on the party. We were having a party, like an actual party, and then you have to go and be a mass murderer. It's like killing the vibe. It's not the vibe. I think the only responsible thing to do is make him enlivened. I like how you say enlivened, that, yeah, gets past the content boundaries. 100% Dawn could have played Madison in Zombieland too. Oh my god. I played is it a bit like Dead Island? Because like Dead Island, they had all like crazy exaggerated accents going on. So, yeah. It's just a bit of murder. It's not a big deal. I'll call my dad. His lawyer will get on it. We'll be shopping in Hightown District before too long, Anders.
I think I know what my decision is. I'm gonna let you
hear my friends' opinions again, because we're like a sorority here and everyone has an opinion and you guys might not have heard what they said. So we're gonna go through what they think again.
Opinions?
So he's like, fuck no.
Would you be waffling?
You could have killed
what
me.
Must be done.
Bold plan. Well, I thought so.
Bella's like,
no
I like things exploding.
Sincerity does not justify this.
She's a goody two-shoes.
He should come with us. Do what he can to put things right.
And she's a big softie like me.
I think
honestly,
I'm sick of mages and Templars.
I identify most with Varric, because he's just done with this bullshit. Like, he doesn't he doesn't say either way. He's just like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. And I think I'm with him. The character I've always like identified with most is Meryl, because I think like personality wise we're quite similar. Like we're both quite mild and we don't want to upset anyone, and she's a little bit shy and everything, and morality wise I think we're always in tune, and like Meryl's always trying to do the right thing but she doesn't know what the right thing is and she's a bit conflicted, so I identify with that. He's resigned to your judgment. Yeah, he doesn't mind dying. He's like, oh, that's cool, you can kill me, just do it softly, you know. Maybe as a final treat before he dies, I'll give him that little smoocher he wanted. He tried to kiss me in a cutscene and I was like, ew, you smell. And I rejected him and he went super emo, so. Make him a tranquil? I didn't even consider that option. That's not even an option to me though. I feel like killing is the same as making him a tranquil, right? Because you're killing his emotions and you're killing his magic. And there was that scene with his friend, and his friend got caught and was about to be made a tranquil, and Anders killed him because he saw it as like a mercy, because he saw being a tranquil as the same as being dead. So, ooh, if we're going villain arc, like that would be the best way to punish him. Yeah, exactly. Pred's saying making him a tranquil will be the worst way to end his life. Exactly, like that would be the ultimate punishment. Instead of killing him, making him a tranquil, and he'd be like, oh my god, my life is over. But it's not. It still continues in this awful drudgery. The poll's nearly up. I can't do Valley Girl when such serious decisions are on the line. Like, it's top tier stuff. Someone could die here. Can't be messing around. I do have to say, fuck this guy. A lot of chat is with you in saying fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. It's a really interesting thing to bring up though, making Anders a tranquil. God, that would be so mean, but also so satisfying, right? Like, that is the ultimate punishment for him, because that's what he's always fought against all these years. And then to be like, this is you now. This is what you have to do. He would just give up on life. But at the same time, he couldn't give up on life because he'd be tranquil. All right, guys. Chat is 56% in favor of killing Anders. 33% in favor of come with us, and 11% in favor of leave. I'm with you there, chat. I think you can't just let him shrug off responsibilities and go loose. And then I think he'd also become a much, much worse version of himself if he was wandering the city streets alone and just dwelling on all his regrets and his guilt, and justice would take over and he'd become a evil, evil force. I don't think he deserves to die. I don't think he does. I understand where he's coming from, because he's fought so hard for what he believes in and always been ignored. And he's held himself back from violence for years. And then he just reached this breaking point where he couldn't wait any longer. I don't think it justifies what he did, but I don't know if he deserves to die. And I don't think more death is going to make this right. So I'm gonna ask him to come with us. And if there's ever a situation where we need someone to stay behind and fight off the undead hordes, if we ever need a sacrifice, if I ever need someone to wash my dirty socks, it's gonna be Anders. Welcome to the party, friendo. I'd hope I don't phrase it like that. I'm like, you are coming with me, you're in indentured service until the end of your days, and you're gonna do some good in the world, you fucking twat, is how I want Hawk to phrase it. But I don't know if she will phrase it like that. We'll see.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of eternal pain and possibly being made a tranquil.
Help me defend the mages.
You mean... stay with you? I didn't think you'd let me. But if you do, I'll fight the Templars. Damned right I will.
No! You cannot let this abomination
I think he's
walk
going to kill
free.
him anyway.
He dies,
he's going to shoot him.
Or I am returning to Starkhaven. And I will bring
So I don't
such
really
an
know
army
you
with
anyway.
me on my return
Oh,
that
shit.
there'll be nothing left of Kirkwall for these Maleficarum to rule.
That's true. Anders technically has like a lot of power, and not Anders, the other one, Sebastian, has a lot of power and armies, and his own people will fight for him. So I'm wondering if it's one of those things that happens either way. Like if I say I won't kill him, maybe Sebastian just gets out bow and arrow and shoots him anyway. Like, could be one of those decisions where you think you've made a difference, but you actually haven't. Kill him! Chat, you're so bloodthirsty! You demons! I cannot F5, I wish I could. I will not kill him, though chat begs me to do so.
Do not interfere, Sebastian.
I will not fight you, Hawk. My death now would serve nothing. I will return to Starkhaven, but I swear to you, I will come back and find your precious Anders.
He's not precious to me.
I will teach him what true justice is.
You could have him if you want him. He'll be a good scullery
Thank you
maid.
for my life. I'll try not to make such a mess of it this time.
How invigorating.
We'd all best get to the gallows. And quick. It's going to be quite a show.
Fireworks, eh? Well, shit. Fenny, wake up. I don't like this. Fen! I can't have him. He's gone. As is my sister. I guess she's at the gallows. Oh, I spent all that time giving him the best armor and weapons that we had, and now he's left us. The betrayal is real. Chest hair, coconuts, you're coming with me. Ginger Spice, Gwen, which one of you wants to come along? Wet Mop, do you want to come? You need to atone after all. But I'm pretty sure you're still wearing the shittest gear I have available because I hate you. I can't take my sister. She's grayed out, so I'm guessing she'll already be at the gallows, and we'll see her there, and she'll be like in the storyline. After supporting the mages, Fenris would only come with you if you got his relationship to 100. I'm guessing it would have taken a lot. Wet Mop, needy boy, self-sacrificial Edward Cullen stereotype man. He's literally the stereotype of, I can't be with you, I'll only hurt you. Our love would only be dangerous. I didn't say I liked you anyway. How much rivalry with Fen? We were in the red. We weren't 100% rivalry, but we're definitely in the red because I supported the mages, and despite how it was written in the stars that we should be together, and I should be held in his strong emo arms, it was not to be. Our minds were separate, though our bodies wanted to be entwined as one. Well, Aveline, you better come, because we need some kind of tanky option.
Do you think the mages will reward us?
I just look at chat and see wanker. You're so unhinged today, guys, and I am loving it. First voting for murder and then calling Anders all kinds of names. Wow. Yeah, some people really don't like Fenris as well. Some people hate Fenris. But I can see where he's coming from. He's had a lot of bad experiences, and well, they don't really get better throughout Dragon Age 2, do they? Fenris gets mad at you no matter what he feels. He's just a grumpy old man. Get off my lawn. Fuck the mages. Yeah, I gave him a sword, and he didn't even appreciate it. I buy him gifts, he doesn't even like it. Is everyone dying? Oh, loot. The end of the world is nigh, but at least I got a chess piece that I'll never use. Oh! Aveline has more level ups because we haven't used her in a while. Can I just go full constitution? She needs a bit of stamina. Sure. At this stage, what can go wrong? Literally everything, but still. Aveline increases her aid to a party member, suffering even more damage on the party member's behalf. Oof. So we can ask her to step in. I think I'm gonna go... Yeah, Elemental Aegis. And then it's pretty much all I can do. Haven't really considered her level ups that much, but we'll take it for now. You save a mass murderer and call us unhinged? Wow, Lord, what? Mercy. Mercy for those who have sinned. Sort of. Sometimes if I'm in the right mood. Not usually. Ooh.
Stay where you are! There is no escape!
Leave me alone. I never asked for any of this.
The law is clear, mage. We cannot take the risk.
Keep away from me. I'm warning you.
Kill it now!
Let me help you with that problem. I love how everyone is my enemy now. If I was in this and we'd decided to side with the Templars, we'd just be fighting the demons. But now we're fighting the Templars and the demons. Yeah, I think we should make Anders a Tranquil and stuff his cap. That's good punishment enough. I don't know who to fight, the Templars or the Abominations. Stunned. Getting a bit too much heat here. Come off cooldown already, stealth. Assassinate. There we go. Yeah, stealth please. There we go. Aveline is a good tank though. Yeah, Templars hitting me and not the demons. They need to get their priorities sorted. He's stunned. Good. Loot. There we go. Don't bring the cat into this. Just thinking up increasingly more and more horrible punishments for Anders. He said he was sorry. Oh, sorry, I did blow up half the city, but I'm really sorry. Sorry.
I would have left the city, but maybe that's just me.
No pocket money this week, Anders. We are wrecking everything though, so this is fine. Oh, Desire Demon. Titties! Titty demons are best demons. Oh, Varric. Why are you just letting him claw your bum? There we go. Job's done. Very strong opinions, yeah. I I know, right? Chat feels very strongly about Anders. Yeah. I think you can be a good person and do terrible things. Just in the heat of the moment, or you're confused, or you're scared, or you're angry. I don't know if he's a great person, but he's a meh person. If he messes up again, though, we're killing him. No takesy backsies. Yeah, the reason that he's interesting is because people feel very differently about him. And I guess, like, everyone feels very differently about him because of, like, your own experiences in real life as well. And that's why BioWare characters are so good. It's like Ashley in Mass Effect. So many differing opinions about Ashley on the playthrough over on the VOD channel. So many people saying, oh, I can't believe you killed Ashley. Like, she's actually really nice when you get to know her, and she has her reasons for being the way she is. And we kind of memed about her because she was a spacist, and I was like, oh, Ashley the spacist, and I'll kill her first. And then when there was the chance to kill her, I did. So half of people like absolutely hate her, and the other half are like, she's an interesting character once you get to know her, and it's worth keeping her alive so that you get to that stage. But I was done with her. She was mean to Garrus. What are you doing over here, Aveline? You're supposed to be the tank. Aveline, get in there. Get in there. Get stuck in. Also, characters can be interesting but not nice. Characters can be interesting but evil, which is also a reason to keep them alive, because complex evil characters are also fun. I do remember that voice line from her where she's like, Captain, do you think it's really a good idea to let these aliens on the ship? And I was like, I think I'm gonna put you in the locker and absorb you from the ship. Yeah, the space equivalent of walking the plank. Indeed. Now we're just killing Templars. I'm actually really surprised that Aveline is fighting with us here. We're quite a high friendship level with her, but I honestly thought her morals were completely unbudging. Like, she's never just gonna kill people. She spent all this time as well protecting the city and protecting the Templars, and shows how much she likes us. Yeah, Hulk is her sister. In spirit, if not in blood.
We need to get to the gallows as soon as possible.
So, how good is Donick? Is he cocksure?
Is this the time?
Just get it out of your system.
Did he curl your toes?
Guys!
Dwarf your
The city is under attack!
Float your frigate?
Seriously?
Caddis your Katie?
Isabella!
Praise your maker? How about satisfy a demand of your Kyun?
Yes, all right. He's an incredibly proficient lover. Happy?
Well, that's rather personal, don't you think?
Stop being horny! People are dying! Jesus! Can't control these louts. Always horny. That's just Dragon Age companions for you.
Mages. I'll put that on the list of things I wasn't expecting to do today.
You're not dying, my love. I know you're an Inquisition. That has been kind of spoiled for me. Like, I know he's an Inquisition. I know he is, because it gets talked about so much. Which makes me happy. Don't have to worry about him dying. Stop.
How about you?
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, bright demon! Okay, big boys are out. Get out the circle! Get out the circle! I can't move! Oh no, 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 no! This is gonna be bad! Isabella, get out there.
Let's hope this works.
Get out of there. Same thing's gonna happen to her. Varric, take a chill pill. Why are you over there, you stupid man? I love you, but please, what the hell are you doing? The main tank's over here. Help the main tank. I give up with these people. Okay. I'll help Varric. He needs it. Isabella, Isabella, mi amor. No, 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 no. There we go. We need to help Isabella. She's tanking that thing. Aveline, please. For the love of God, please. Taunt. This is gonna hurt. Also, I keep forgetting I have a ton of items to use. I've got all sorts of poisons. I've got health potions, stamina potions. I've got bombs. Sure, Maythal's favor. Let's actually use that, maybe. Get back! Oh, he's big. I am not doing well. Keeping an eye on Varric as well. He's a little bit squishy. Haha, I got him just before he could touch Varric.
Now you fall!
Oh, Isabella, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. Okay. I need to go help her. She's tanking them. There we go. Okay. Focus on the big one. Execute! Whew. That was a bit spicy for a second there. Easy. F5. My damage is just insane now. It's ridiculous. This is why I like playing rogues. Ah, dead people. Wonderful. Extra loot. F5. Rogue damage is crazy. Really gets insane endgame. It was very, very slow in Origins, and then it got pretty good by endgame, but rogues have just been good throughout Dragon Age 2. I think I'm always going to stay a rogue. A hard fight? I mean, to be fair, that was probably the hardest fight so far, and it wasn't even hard. I didn't even have to think about using other people's abilities. They were just using their standard abilities, and it was fine. Oh, I can't go that way. I can't do that yet. Do we have to go through Avashok's quarter? Maybe. No. Maybe it is this way then. Yeah, I was torn between a mage and a rogue, Tev, because I really enjoyed playing Morrigan in Origins, and she was really fun. Oh, I click the C. Okay. Off we go to the gallows. Yeah, I keep forgetting Borkspawn as well. Poor boy. Cinematic cutscene. You're right back there, kids. Are we gonna have to kill Meredith?
Quickly!
Whoa! He's strong.
First Enchanter!
Champion, you've survived, thank the Maker. We must...
And here you are!
Let us speak, Meredith, before this battle destroys the city you claim to protect.
I will entertain a surrender. Nothing more.
She does not back down. That's the thing about her. Her pride will not let her.
Speak if you have something to say.
Revoke the right of annulment, Meredith, before this goes too far. Imprison us if you must. Search the tower. I will even help you. But do not kill us all for an act we did not commit.
The Grand Cleric is dead, killed by a mage. The people will demand retribution, and I will give it to them. Your offer is commendable, Orsino, but it comes too late.
I don't know if now is the time for Purple Hawk. I've been Purple Hawk throughout this game, but it doesn't feel right here. I don't think it's too late. There's always a chance to change things. Neither of you is dead yet, so that's a good sign.
We can still prevent this, before you both tear Kirkwall apart.
You heard her. She's wanted this all along.
You realize this is a cause you cannot hope to win.
Oh, back again, are we, Fenny boy? Ran off for all the hard work and then comes back to give us his opinion in the cutscene. Okay. Didn't realize you were even with us anymore. Thought he'd left the city. Join me. Neither can you. Is this asking Fen to join me again? Because he's not going to. My relationship level is not high enough with him. I think the only thing I can say is I have to do this. Like, I have to try. I have to try and make things right between them. Join me and we can end this destructive conflict. Sounds familiar.
Sorry, Fenris. Some causes are worth fighting for.
I agree.
I suppose I should have expected no less from you, champion. So be it. You will share the Circle's fate.
Fen said he agreed with me.
So what is it to be, Meredith? Do we fight here?
Go. Prepare your people. The rest of the Order is already crossing the harbor.
Oh, no.
This isn't over.
Fen better not be dead. If Fen goes with him and fights with him and I have to kill him, then... Fen? No, Fen! No! He agreed with me! I think he would have just rejected me, though. There's no way he would have come to my side again, because we're in the reddest of the red friendship levels. But part of me wants to know what would have happened if I tried. This is turning more and more tragic. The twisted love between me and Fen. Oh no. He agreed that some things are worth fighting for. Yeah. For him, worth killing the mages. He didn't agree that my cause was just. I don't know, the way he said it, it was kind of like, I respect that you have to fight for what you have to fight for, but I have to fight for what I have to fight for. So at least there was like at least a tiny bit of respect in that statement, is all I was saying. He wasn't agreeing with me. He was just saying, all right then, you do you, which is the most agreement I've ever had out of that man. Oh god, wait, what if... Wait, okay, don't tell me, obviously, but what if I have to kill him and there's a cutscene where I have to stab him? And then that means he's not an Inquisition. Although, I don't think they've had it so far where like a major companion death carries over between games. Because that would just be too much work erased. Like, if Fen died in this game and they bother making like a whole storyline for Fen in Inquisition, and then no one has a Fen because they killed Fen in the first game, then that's just a lot of effort for nothing. And I'm just... Emotional damage, indeed! All over the place. I will kill him with a kiss. I will lace my lips with poison and bring mine to meet his as I cradle him in my arms after the battle. A kiss, dear mother. I'm fine. Varric, do you have any jokes? I'd love one of your favorite jokes right now. Even Isabella, do you have an innuendo or anything? Meryl, can you say something really innocent and stupid to entertain me? Please? Yeah. Zorev, welcome back. We had the alerts muted there, but I will turn them back on. Now we're outside of the cutscene. Welcome back, Zorev. Oh no, Fenris drama. So who's left to romance now? This one doesn't want me. This one I view as a sister. This one we've had some fun times with, but doesn't want a relationship. Who's left? My sister? That's incest. Him? He's a mass murderer. Her? She's taken. She's got a boyfriend. Any of you mages up for it? Orsino? You down? You want some? You didn't kill Anders? No, I didn't. I'm too soft. Yeah, I have to give everyone a second chance. I can't.
That should do it.
I believe that there will be a moment where he can make a choice and redeem himself. Like, there'll be one of those, I'm stuck inside the factory and someone has to press the red button to blow up the factory and they have to be inside to blow it up. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna atone for my past sins. There's gonna be one of those moments, and when that happens, I fully expect himself to sacrifice himself. I can definitely words right now. But you know, one of those like hero moments. I feel like he needs to have one of those. And at least it would have been worth it. Varric is taken. Yeah, Varric's not interested. He's got his crossbow. He thinks the crossbow is more attractive than me, and I've never been so thoroughly burned by an RPG character. Meredith's there, but you said she's like your sister, so that could be awkward. Yes, I feel I need to protect Meryl. I really identify with Meryl. I think personality-wise, we're the most similar. She wouldn't have killed him either. We're both too soppy. So, yeah, I feel I need to protect her rather than, well, do whatever Chat wants to do with her. Oh, well, hello. How are you feeling?
Nervous, Hawk?
Oh, yeah.
My mother didn't raise any stupid children. I know how dangerous this fight will be.
Well, that's comforting. It's the most dangerous thing we could ever do, but at least we know that. You know me, Hawk. I'm not one for long goodbyes. I'm not sure we should be doing this. Helping dangerous people run amok. But I'm with you.
I'm glad you're here.
Whatever I'm going into, it's good to have you along.
It has been an honor, Hawk. What do you say we put an end to all this waiting around and go meet Destiny?
This man! Why is he not romanceable? Dragon Age 4. I demand a Varric romance. Meryl, would you like a hug? I'm sure all this has been very traumatic for you.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Or there's more to do, or... Does all this feel like a dream to you, too?
I think I've had this dream before, and it's possibly a nightmare.
In a moment, I'll look down, see I have no pants on.
The champion of Kirkwall going to battle naked. Why can't I ever have that dream?
Are you flirting with me?
Before we go,
You what? No. Oh. Oh no, I've got to be jokey with her. I can't. Oh. Emotions. Should I finally confront my emotions and stop being Purple Hawk? Meryl, it has been an honor.
Meryl, whatever happens, I'm proud to have known you.
I just realized as well, like, they are going to do some major character deaths right now, aren't they? They're going to do it. If they're going to kill anyone who's a companion, they're going to do it now.
Shouldn't you be halfway to
coconuts.
by now? Maker's breath. Take off with a priceless relic once, and you never hear the end of it. Your life would have been easier if you had just cut me out of it.
It would certainly
But
be
you
less
stood by
exciting.
me. You defied the Qunari, and fought their Arashok for me, even after I betrayed you.
I couldn't let them take you.
If you'd gone with them, I wouldn't have been able to yell at you. Oh, well, I'm glad you wanted to yell at me so badly then. I know I don't exactly inspire confidence, but I swear, I'm going to come through for you this time. When you look for me, I'll be fighting at your side.
I love the back and forth between Hawk and Isabella. It's just, the perfect sass.
Champion, can't you?
No! You're all going to die in there. I'll leave you for last. Aveline, thanks for being here with me. Honestly, didn't think she would be.
Captain. Not for much longer if this goes bad. What a mess. You really put loyalty to the test, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Donnic has kept the guard protecting civilians. Meredith will have no support from them. With luck, well, let's just say we need some luck.
I'm just gonna be honest with everyone and thank them for what they've done for me. I'm glad you're here, you know?
I never wanted to mess up your life like this.
I think it's something that just sort of happens to friends of yours. Hawk, it's worth it. Let's bust some heads like the old days.
Let's do it. Sister, I know almost nothing about you. You just completely disappeared for half of the game. How's life?
With Carver, I never got the chance to say goodbye. I don't want that to happen this time. Sister, if we don't make it, just know that I love you. All these years, I've tried to understand what Andraste saw. Why she had to lock us up. But my powers come from the Maker. And I just cannot believe that is his will.
Now, this is going to be interesting because I know that if we had taken her to the Deep Roads, she would have died. So if they're going to kill anyone, I think it's going to be my sister. And then that would mean that Hawk has literally no family left at all. Apart from Gamlen, if you count Gamlen. Do you have any regrets?
Being in the Circle must have been hard. Do you ever wish you'd come on the expedition?
If I had, who knows where I'd be now?
Dead. That is the answer.
I always thought it was hard growing up outside the Circle. Always on the run. I never realized how free I was. Maybe it took being locked in the gallows to understand my place in this world. To see the need to free my fellow mages.
Is family really just blood, though? It's not. I would count every single member of this party as my family. Even Fen, wherever he is now. What would you do differently?
Of all we did, if you could change one thing, what would it be?
I'd have thrown Carver on his stupid ass so he wouldn't attack that ogre. He was always such a show-off. Everything else? The Maker is wiser than we can be in a lifetime. Who am I to question his plan?
I'm being all squishy. I've just got to tell everyone I love them because it might be the last time I see them. I love you too, sister. I barely know you, but my Hawk knows you, and that's all that matters.
I couldn't ask for a better sister.
May the Maker bless you and keep you, sister. I wish Mother had lived long enough to see this. I hope she's found peace.
And finally, the naughtiest boy of them all, Sir Anders.
I underestimated you, Hawk. I really thought when it was put to the test, you'd have to kill me.
If you keep mentioning
You
it,
are
I
an
might kill you
example to us
anyway. Stop trying to butter me up, motherfucker. We will win this, and you will atone for what you've done.
Our victory here will change Thedas forever.
Thank you for standing by me. We would not have reached this point without you.
He's
May
so
the Maker bring
smug.
us
Yeah,
victory.
that's what's pissing me off.
Maybe if he shows his approval,
At least look a bit guilty.
the world will finally be ready to change. The time for talk is over. The battle is about to
He
begin.
didn't even look sad. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. What I liked with the companions in Dragon Age 2 is that they felt like a group instead of just random people put together. Yeah, like, they do all work really well, and they also come into a lot of the cutscenes all together, whereas in Origins, it really was just the party members that you picked, and then very, very specific points in the game, everyone would be there. But I had favorites, and I would just pick the favorites and go with them, and that meant I hardly ever saw the others. But in this, you also get side quests for the companions that maybe you don't use so often, so you get to know more about their story, even if you don't take them with you into combat. Yeah, his face is so slappable. He's just got one of those, like, you look at him and you're just like, you could do with a great big walloping. Mother trucker. It's not like he regrets what he did. Yeah, that's what scares me. That's what scares me, because he's talking like it was justified. And it's what needed to be done. Which is not how I wanted him to take the fact that I let him live. Oh well! Onwards to death!
Are you prepared, champion? I believe the battle is almost upon us.
They're really building up to this final battle, and I'm just gonna go in there and, like, stab everyone instantly and kill them. Is there truly no hope?
You don't believe there's a chance of winning this fight?
With you on our side? Perhaps.
With my uber deeps.
But even if we win, what then? More Templars would come, with even larger armies. We are apostates now. Our only hope lies in the circles elsewhere in Thedas. They could rise up with us against this injustice. I assure you, however, we will find sympathy nowhere else.
I think I'm ready. I think I talked to everyone. This time. Indeed. Hey, Freda. How you doing? We would not have reached this point without you. Well, we would not even be here without you, dumbass. Yeah, we wouldn't even be in this situation. Exactly. Yeah, I miss Wynne. Wynne would have had them all sorted out. Wynne would have been like, right, sit down, you stupid children. We're going to talk about this. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and you're all going to have a healing poultice and think about what you've done. Wynne would have had us sorted out already. Wynne would be ruling Kirkwall as divine mage overlord Chantry priestess queen. Wynne deserves the world. Granny Wynne. We're ready.
Let the games begin.
Very well. You will need to give orders to your companions, and I will do the same for my people.
Okay, so we have my sister back in the party now. Oh, Fen, I miss you. So Varric, Aveline, definitely. And then it's whether we take Meryl or Isabella. I feel like we've come this far with Isabella. Anders, to be honest, I just don't want to see his face right now. I just don't want to have him there in my sight. But if this is his way of atoning for what he's done, maybe we should bring him with us so that he can actually do something. But come on, coconuts, one last dance.
What about me? What should I do?
We could use some healing, or any other spells you can offer.
Oh, healing, please.
I'll try to keep you in sight then.
Oh, you're coming.
No,
Ooh, okay,
attack
that's
from a
fine
distance.
then.
Stay out of the fight as much as you can.
I will.
Bethany, keep out of the fray, and use your spells at a distance.
I'll try.
So, this is it. Some of you are worried. Maybe I am too. But I'm not staying long enough to find out. What I know is that I don't like being cornered. And I can fight harder scared than they can angry. We're getting out. And I'm buying when we do.
Champion, it is beginning.
Lo, they have come to the great gates.
Here they come! Stop them!
Use your magic! This is not going well. It's okay, I'll backstab them all. You think we would have set up magical traps or something? Rather than just chin-wagging in here, that we would have set up some traps and some runes and things. No? Okay. Easy. Like a knife through butter. Haven't even had to mark any of them. Ant just said exactly the same thing in chat. Yep, cutting them like butter. Easy. Give me a real challenge game. I don't even need my Mabari.
Look at it all. I know they just drown us as infants. Why wait? Why give us the illusion of hope?
First Enchanter, we need to.
I refuse to keep running. I won't wait for her to kill me.
This is no time to surrender? Is that what he's trying to do? We kill her first. Again, I don't know if Purple Hawk is appropriate here. Don't surrender.
I hope you aren't giving up without taking a shot at Meredith.
I am not giving up. I am giving in. Quentin's research was too evil, too dangerous, so I put it aside.
No.
But I see now there is no other way.
No, not the dark magic. No.
Meredith expects blood magic, then I will give it to her. Make her help us all.
Not good. So now I have to kill him as well? Do you want to explain exactly how this helps us? Idiot! Wonderful! Now I've got even more enemies! What do you think that accomplished? He's an enemy as well, like it's targeting me. Well, guess kill him. Nearly down. Well, that accomplished nothing. There's no other way. I have to attack my own people. Makes no sense.
I'd run if I were you!
Oh, he's back. He's changed forms. My damage is OP. Barrick's dying though. Let me help him. There you go. Is that it? Is that all you can muster? He's back. Oh, creepy.
Now you fall!
It's true, technically we're in Varric's version of the story, so he might just be hyping me up. We'll get to Inquisition and I'm just really bad at combat. Varric was just being really nice. Is that it? Oh. Anyone else? Oh. Doggo! Come on, boy! He doesn't like me. Someone release me! Guys! Someone do something! Barely made out of that. That was horrible. I think I took aggro there. Where's Doggo? There he is. Getting a little bit spicy now, just a little bit. Tiny spice, tiny spice. I have a bomb, which I've never used. I should use that. Boom. Better for AoE if we have lots of small ones, but may as well use it. Down he goes. Get him.
We should move, quickly.
So stupid! He didn't even kill any of our enemies. He just damaged us. There's literally no point. Okay, we have level ups as well. Do I just go even more glass cannon and just go straight into Dex? I'm not dying that much. I can deal with it. Yeah. Straight Dex. Cunning is also like crit damage, so... But then Dex is all attack values, so like every single bit. Yeah, I'm kind of glass cannoning, but then I don't even really get hit much anyway, so I may as well. Yeah, you get small resistance with the cunning one as well, as far as I know. Any more on this tree? Ah, yes, Mark of Death. Didn't take lacerate in the second build I did. Just went like all out to murder. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, buff Mark of Death again because it's so strong. Yes, please. Hello. You also like Dex. That's also good for you. You're a little bit squishy, but you're not that squishy. And you shouldn't be taking damage anyway. If you're taking damage, we have a problem. So there we go. Any range skills? I've got all of his friendship tree as well. I think I want to buff up something he already has, so yeah, Punishing Lance will buff that one. Hello! You have Mega Constitution. I don't even know if that's like enough now and I should stop, but have some more. Have some more, and then anything that just like buffs up her ability to taunt would be good. Yeah, Taunt now affects enemies in a larger area, drawing them away from allies and to the warrior. Yes, please. Keep them off us so we can glass cannon. And she's the same. She's a rogue. She's already at 47 dexterity. Put a bit more in cunning. Got everything on that tree now. Again, I think I want to buff something that she already has. She doesn't need to be stealthy. Yes, blitz upgrade. Let's do that. Okay. And now... I mean, I looked at the staff on the body and thought, oh, that might be good for Meryl, and then immediately realized this might be the last cutscene, so maybe she can't even use it. They're giving us the shinies at the last moment. There's a fairly basic staff in here, which I can get rid of somewhere. Okay, maybe not. Everything just looks too good, and I feel bad getting rid of anything. Let's get rid of some armor, because I'm the only one who can wear the armor anyway, so... Helm of the Champion. I already have Cutty Wrap on, so no thanks, I'm good. Orsino's Signet Ring. It's got to be a mage item, yeah. And then his staff. Where's it gone? Oh, I can't use it, so it doesn't show here. And I don't have a magic user in my party, really, so there you go. This entire act is characterized by really bad choices. I just don't get it. Like, I'm just kind of meh about that character death, to be honest, because I think if you're going to die in a dramatic, self-sacrificial way, then it needs to actually make a difference. And it just seemed like he fought us and then died, and that was it, and just inconvenienced his allies. I guess the idea was that he wanted to make a difference, but he couldn't control it. So then it just went wild, and it didn't end up making the difference he wanted it to. So yeah, like he tried to be the hero, but it just went wrong, and that's the point. But yeah, it's just kind of underwhelming. They're giving me health potions. Supposedly it was because the bosses at BioWare thought the act needed more boss fights. So they just wanted to sneak another fight in there. Sometimes they will do that just to beef out the content and make it last longer too. He felt the battle was going against the mages, so he acted in desperation, yeah, and he couldn't control it. But he could have at least done it out in the courtyard where they all actually were, rather than in here. Rude. Hey, Callie, welcome on in. Your nephew was born today. Oh, congratulations. There is a new baby human in the world. New life has blossomed once again. So squishy. He's a bit tougher. A bit. Aveline's going ham as well. Her damage is not bad. Okay. Well, only one way to go, I think. Let's take this gold that I will never use again. Oh, 62 attack. Hello. Yeah? What? I am definitely replacing that. I'm gonna be so OP. Yeah. I don't care that I lost the health. I'm just, yeah, give me more attack. Why not? I would destroy everyone in my path. Sandal! Sandal, Did you kill them? You okay?
Enchantment?
Did you kill that demon son?
Enchantment?
Okay. Oh, my storage is here. Thank the gods. And his store. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, my boy, for coming here in the midst of battle. I really needed to get rid of some rubbish. He's also got all the enchantment apparatus as well. Look at that.
Enchantment?
I think I'll just stick things in storage, to be honest, though, Sandal, at this point. I may as well just get rid of some stuff in here, because my inventory's full. It's not like I'm going to re-gear my party right now. I'm just sticking it all in there. How many slots is that? Probably do with more slots. I'm never going to end up using any of this. I put that in there. Can't put Hook's key in there for some reason. Oh, do I have it equipped? Maybe. That'll do. That'll do. Sandal is a mage. He is. I think he is. So there was a section in the Deep Roads where he turned the creatures down there into stone or some kind of crystal. Like he did something to them. And we asked him about it afterwards, and he, you know, just was, as he always is, enchantment. And he wouldn't really say anything, but Bodden was telling us about how he thought Sandal was special and he should go study with the mages. And yeah, we had a discussion with Bodden where I think Bodden asked if we wanted to send him away because he might be dangerous. And we said, no, of course Sandal's staying with us. We're not letting him go to the circle. He's the goodest of boys. Though I do wonder what his secret is. I'm a rogue! How did I not detect that trap? My cunning is so high. You did that on purpose, Dragon Age. I hate you. I hate you so much. There's not even treasure in here. I'm leaving. Go. Yeah. Wait. Everyone stand still. There must be a system here. They're pressure plates. Do I run? Fuck. How do we get out of here? Wait. Does someone have to stand on the one by the door? What's going on? Oh my god! Hang on. Like, if people just stay still, it's stop pressing things. Hold. Where's the hold command gone? Stay still. Hold. Right. You stay there. Everyone stand very still. I'm gonna leave. Nice knowing you. How am I supposed to get out? She's just doing backflips. Why? I nearly got out that time. Run backwards? I mean, I can't. It's always towards the camera. Wait, Varric, go on without me. Do what we could not, Varric. Save the world. We'll stay in here being burned alive. Right. I think I've got to wait. I'm gonna here, wait, and then no. Aveline doesn't backflip. Yay! See that she just walks out of there like a normal person, whereas me, I'm Assassin's Creeding it across the entire. Oh no, she backflips too. Control Varric, let them follow. That's big brain. Okay, so if I say follow and we just walk him to the end of the corridor, are they gonna come? Dudes, are you on your way? Just watching that little dots on the minimap backflipping into the corner. Right, we're leaving. Bye. They're trying. Come on. Come on. Come. Stop backflipping. Are there any levers? I was looking, but if there was, it would be on the other side. Oh no! Wait. Hang on. Varric also backflips because he's also a rogue, because this is a 3-rogue party. The only person that can go and look for the lever is Aveline. Hello! It's like, you know those children's bouncy castles? But with added danger. Health and safety unapproved bouncy castle. I'm gonna quick save, and we're just gonna take Varric in. We're gonna take Varric in, and we're gonna have a good time. No. I'm out! I made it! Okay, Isabella? Come on. No, what? You got... Oh, fuck! I'm not on hold now, so they're all coming back in. Hold your positions. So close. Oh my god. Aveline's just standing there like, you idiot. Try going on, they can follow you, I guess. Hopefully they will. We'll hope for the best. Oh great, Templars. Wonderful. Just what we need right now. Isabella, mi amor, where are you? Room is definitely not bugged. It's a feature. It's a feature. Hello, guys? Come on. Oh, yay! She's free! Oh my god, Varric said, what is going on? Was it the demon? Oh dear god. Okay. I don't know what happened. Whilst I was rescuing Isabella. Your journey ends. Is the last save when we were all still stuck in the room? Because that's going to be unfortunate. Guys. Kirkwall is burning. Stop messing around. Come on, Bella. Come on. You coming? Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'm just gonna go on. Have a good time. Oh, nearly. One of Sugar Diagonal, yeah. Oh. Come on. Yeah, serpentine. Oh, so close, come on. It's fine, we got this. I'll get rid of the mages. It's just great. I could stay in there forever. It's so good with a 3-rogue party as well. Do another backflip. Oh yeah, the actual fight. Oh yeah, I remember.
How about you? There.
There. There's enemies in the room? You're just not having a very good day, are you, Isabella? She's going at them. She'll destroy them by herself. Oh, no. Don't come in here. Don't. Varric, stay at the doorway. Okay, there we go. We did it. Okay. No, Varric, stop! Stop, stop, stop! Stop! Hold! Hold! Stay right there. Your chest hair must not be singed. We cannot risk it. Just you and me, eh, Aveline? Right. Alright, okay. Running. Okay. Oh my god, did we do it? Finally. Surprised her coconuts aren't roasted at this point. There we go. F5. F5. What awaits us in here? Please, no more traps. Thankfully not. Oh, I quick saved. Don't worry. The power of the F5 is strong. I need to get the archers. Oh, fuck, I was not watching health bars. I was having too much fun stabbing people. Oops. Oops. I'm getting up. Don't worry about me. That's what happens. I have way too much fun stabbing. And then I suddenly look in the corner and see all the health bars have gone down. I need to check the other room as well. Make sure there wasn't any books or anything in there. We like a good book. Lyrium. Okay. Nothing on here. Okay, just another group of mobs to fight. Most of them just have money at this point. F5 again. Can never F5 too many times. Okay. Hello? Anyone here? Weirdly quiet. Oh. Let's get the archers. Oh, the stun. I probably shouldn't be taking on the lieutenant. Stealth. Heck, let's do it. He's stealing. Rude. Not allowed. Get off, Varric. Yeah, I'm rich. Like, Hawk has barely bought anything this entire game. I think the most expensive thing we bought was a respec scroll. So, I'm rich. I can have a grand retirement. Night-night, Kiwi. Thanks for joining us. Sweet dreams. I will save Kirkwall. It will happen. Or die trying, probably.
Look at them. Backed into a corner, they show their true colors.
Do you want to...
Why you're defending them,
Can we
I'll
go
never
to yours
know.
for wine again?
This is an old story that always ends the same way.
We don't have to fight, Fenny. Let's go to your mansion, share another glass of wine. You can grumble about things as always. I can attempt to romance you, you can deny me. Why can't we go back to our old ways? We don't have to fight, Fen.
What's next? Templar uniform. Meredith
How is
makes
that
you her
different from being a
favorite killer
slave?
elf.
You've never been to the Imperium. There, the mages spit on us. They keep people like me as pets. You think I won't fight to stop that from happening here? Think again.
You have a point.
You die or I die. Either way, the story's done.
No, 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 Fen, no! I can't kill him. I can't do it. Leave him alone. Maybe if we kill all the guardsmen, then he'll surrender. Just leave him for last. Fuck, he's murdering us. With those weapons I gave him. The betrayal. Okay. Where's my body? Somewhere over here. Ah! Don't kill him, guys. Bork spawn. Fen always liked Bork spawn. I'll summon Bork spawn. He'll give him pets and then he won't have to die. Where is he? Fen? He's dead! Fen, wake up! Fen, I don't like this! Fen, wake up! I really thought he'd go down and then we'd have another conversation or something. Fen? He just phased out of existence! No! Why did it have to be this way, Fen? I know we believed in different things, but I didn't believe you were wrong. We could have built a brighter future together. I'm so annoyed. But sad. I'm so annoyed. It finally went down, yeah. I could actually convince him to join back with me, so he must have really disliked you. Yeah, because I supported every single decision to help the mages, and he was in the party at the time. Every single time. I guess the only way to play as I did and have Fen still like you is just to not take him on the missions involving mages. Just all the missions involving mages, just leave him at home. He might be okay. He might be okay. He might have just been downed, because that's what happens with enemies. They get downed, and then I get downed, and then I get back up and I have an injury. So we'll probably see him in the final cutscene and convince him to come back with us. Meanwhile, my dog is having trouble navigating stairs. Are you a Dalek dog? What's going on here? He's... Oh, are you gonna jump over the fire? Come on, Boxpawn. Come on, boy. Here, boy. Boy. Here, boy. Boxpawn. Come, boy. I don't think he's okay. What if I go through here? Uh-oh. Bad things, bad things! Ah! Coupled with good things, we're being raided by the lovely Zara Zodiac. They come for our Lembastos, probably. Defend your queen! Shields up, entrance, swords if you have them, get the magic going! I'm definitely not crying right now. It's not happening. It's raining inside. I don't know if you've played Dragon Age 2 Zodiac. but something big just happened with Fen, and I didn't want it to happen, and I couldn't do anything about it, and feelings. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Do make yourselves comfy. This is my very first playthrough of Dragon Age 2. We're near the very end, so a lot of big decisions coming up, a lot of regrets for decisions I've made throughout the game coming up as well, and yeah, feelings, many feelings. We love RPGs here. I'm doing my full playthrough of Dragon Age. I can't, I'm sniffly. Well, I'm doing a whole playthrough of Dragon Age, so we'll be doing Inquisition if we finish Dragon Age 2. And yeah, we like RPGs and fantasy silliness. We're very silly and derpy. And yeah, feelings. Welcome on in. What did you get up to today? Hopefully, no emotional damage cutscenes for you. Hi, Hummus. Hi, Bennett. Hi, Panda. Also, all your names are so cute. Like, Zara, by themselves, cutest name. And then you all have adorable names as well. I've been playing this now since, I think, February we started this. And so, seeing it all come to an end and all the character arcs resolving is just... feelings anyway. Yeah, how is it that Anders is alive when Fen is dead? That's not justice. God, these are tough. If we have any lurking mods as well, can we get a shout out for Zara? I need to send an elven stalk over there. I need to send an elven stalk. So you might see a pointy-eared creature watching you from the shadows. Do not be alarmed. 'Tis a friendly stalk. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Trusting me with your community, questionable decision. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Oh God. Varric is down as well. Let me take this potion. Take the potion. Take the potion. Mythal's favor. I'm kind of running out of Mythal's favor though, to be honest. Where did he die? There. That was my last one. Is he dead already? God damn it, Varric. Really? Really? Oh my God, I'm dead. Aveline, coconuts, avenge us. I think it's the AoE over here. It's horrible. Ugh. Fudge. All right, Aveline, do your worst. Aveline MVP. She can't disarm the trap because she's not a rogue. Do I have anything else that restores people to life? Nope. It's Aveline or nothing. The final stand. She's gonna charge through the traps. Yeah! And take down evil wherever she sees it. Aveline MVP. Can we get some hype for Aveline up in chat? If she solos this, I would be very surprised. She's got turn the blade on, so she sometimes deflects damage. She doesn't need to taunt because no one else is alive. Counterattack. Uh-oh. Run. We're gonna die. We're gonna die so hard. Go, Aveline! I don't think she got this. She can't take another healing potion for a while now. I could hide behind the pillar. Oh. Ow! I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the first difficulty I've had throughout this whole game. Like the first actual difficult fight that I'm now having to think about using.
Look at them. Backed into a corner, they show their true colors. Why you're defending them, I'll never know.
I get to see him one last time.
This is an old story that always ends the same way.
This is wrong. This is wrong. We don't have to fight. I'm gonna try this is wrong this time. It's not gonna do anything, but...
You of all people should know what it means to be a slave.
It's bad.
You've never been to the Imperium. There, the mages spit on us. They keep people like me as pets.
Hold me in your strong arms
you think
one
I
last
won't
time.
fight to stop that from happening here? Think again. You die or I die.
No!
Either way, the story's done.
So if you're just coming in with the raid, he was one of our companions, but we always disagreed about what they should do with the mages. Where he comes from, mages oppress everyone else, so he didn't agree in supporting the mages, and he ends up betraying me for that reason, so I have to kill him. I get to kill him again! I want to be the one to deal the blow this time. I'm gonna use Assassinate. It will be a quick death. F's in chat for Fen. To watch him fade away once more. What torture.
I'll deal with this.
He didn't even have any loot on his body. I gave you all the best swords, Fen. My best necklaces and trinkets and stuff. Didn't even give them back before you died. Traitorous scum. Oh, I should have F5'd. Oops. Well, that was horrible again. That's some emotional damage. I'm fine. Okay, draw them out, draw them out. Not what I meant, not what I meant. Someone let me through the door. Okay, all over here. Hold. Over here. But follow me first. Over here, guys. Barrick, what the fuck? Oh, there's no room in the door. This is an absolute clustercluck. I'm gonna end up dying again. I thought I had the perfect plan. Aveline. Ethel's favor? Yes. Here. Boom. There we go. Now everyone, don't do what you just did. Anything but what you just did will work splendidly. If you see a trap, don't step on it. Isabella, you idiot. Ah. I'm gonna die soon. I can't heal. My heal's still on cooldown, so I'm gonna stay behind the pillar if I can. Just for a second. Don't die, don't die, don't die. She just ran straight through a trap. This thing, the AI is not the most clever thing in this game. It does derp occasionally. It will just run straight through a trap without you wanting it to. Oh, we made it. Okay, they're both injured, but luckily I brought plenty of injury kits. I wish real life was like that. Like, oh, I have broken all of my ribs, every single one. Let me drink a Lucozade. I'll be fine.
All set.
Dreamcatcher. Ooh. They're just pumping a lot of really good trinkets and armor into the very last part of the game.
That should do.
I guess they just give you all the OP stuff, and then it's the last time we're going to use it, so may as well. It's all magic stuff, though, which I can't use. F5, 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 F5. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. Oh, I'm still sniffly from the Feng cutscene. Why are they like this? Why do they make me feel things? Ugh, how dare. Ooh. Dragonhide Mantle of the Predator. 1k fire resistance. 15 crit damage. It's not better than Mac tier though, but I'll take it. Not going to use it, but I'll take it for aesthetic purposes. And for money that I'm never going to use because the game is ending. Guys? Guys? What are you all doing in there? Having a secret threesome? While Kirkwall burns? think they were going in there. They just kind of stayed in there. Come on. Thank you. It's a foursome. Don't forget Bianca. Oh, I'm sorry. Of course. How could I forget Bianca? Uh-oh. Okay, go, go, go. Take down the big one. Easy. Barrett, get out of the thing! Get out of the thing! That really hurts. Barrett, do you have a death rush? Everything's gonna be fine, and it's all gonna be okay. There we go. That wasn't too bad. To be honest, when I saw the two pride demons, I thought it was gonna be a hard fight, but easy. Easy. F5, 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 F5. Can I smash the pots? No. 0 out of 10. Refunding game. Not like Zelda at all. I can go the other way now, it seems. That was literally just a filler fight. Yep. To the courtyard.
And here we are, champion. At long last.
I've been waiting for this. You're a monster. I don't think she's a monster. That moment where she said she wouldn't relish the task of killing the mages, and she was like upset about killing the mages, but she thought she had to do it. She did seem a bit more human to me. Well, been waiting for this, have you?
I imagine you've wanted to be rid of me for some time.
Yes.
I bear you no ill will. You've done this to yourself. You are no mage, but in supporting them, you've elected to share their fate.
Knight Commander, I thought we intended to arrest the champion.
You will do as I command.
Oh, Colin's here.
No. I defended you when Thrask started whispering you were mad, but this is too far.
I will not allow insubordination. We must stay true to our path.
Don't kill Cullen. He seems sort of okay. I don't know him very well, but he was always a good guy.
You recognize it, do you not? Your lyrium, taken from the deep roads. The dwarf charged a great deal for his prize.
Oh, that's where it went. And it corrupted him as well, so she is evil in the end. That's the idol? I just keep joking. Cover the trauma and humor. Cover the trauma and humor.
It seems a lot more sword-like than I remember.
All of you! I want her dead!
Do it yourself,
Enough.
coward.
This is not what the Order stands for. Knight Commander, step down. I relieve you of your command.
Can he do that?
My own Knight Captain falls prey to the influence of blood magic. You all have. You're all weak. Allowing the mages to control your minds, to turn you against me. But I don't need any of you. I will protect this city myself.
It's corrupted her entirely.
You'll have to go through me.
Idiot boy. Just like all the others.
She's lost it, just like Bartrand.
1v1 me.
Blessed are those who stand before the corrupt and the wicked, and do not falter!
That was such a cool cutscene. So, yeah, again, with Dragon Age, there being no right decisions, like, even if we'd been like, oh, yes, kill all the mages, then we would have found out eventually that she was evil, and that was possibly the only motivation behind killing all the mages. Yeah! And you know know who would have hated this? You know who would have kicked himself at dying for her cause? Fenris. Dying for someone who's been corrupted by magic. That's sad. Damn. Huh. After everything he went through. After everything he stood for. Should have joined me when he had the chance. Never thought of that. Yeah. Can you imagine, like, his face if he was here with me? I mean, you don't have to imagine if Fen was on your side and you managed to get the friendship high enough, but... Finish her.
Your servant begs you for the strength to defeat this evil.
It's not the Maker. That's for hecking sure. Oh, he's using the statues! Oh shit. These cutscenes are so good. Like, for its age as well, they're still really impressive. How are we gonna deal with that situation? I say we cut off its knees. Aim for the knees. Oh god. Do we need to kite it into stuff? Into the wards? Oh no, we're good. Has a health bar. If it bleeds, it can be killed. Come on, Buck Whisper. Fight with me one last time. Look at our damage. This is so silly. This is supposed to be like a final challenging fight, but no. 3 rogue party triumphs all. Well, nice try. What else have you got? She's coming down here herself. Ha ha ha. Where are your evil minions, Meredith? Ah! Mishkan. Hold him steady, I will assist. Oh, another one? Okay. We dealt with that before, we can do it again. Have a health potion, Isabella. When you can. Still don't get how she controlled those statues. Like, can Red Lyrium actually do that? I think it's one of those cases where magic. But they've just said, it's magic. And left it at that. But yeah, I didn't think she could, like, possess objects like this. If in doubt, it magic. Oh, she's here. Oh, that looks bad. Woo! More deeps, more deeps. Isabella. Careful, careful, careful. She's stealthing. Good idea. And health potion. Let's get rid of some of these. They're gonna be annoying. At this point, not much is known of Red Lyrium. Yeah, at least in Dragon Age 2, it's very... not discovered. A lot of the dwarven stuff we don't know about either. These are horrible. Okay, now I feel slightly challenged. I'm running out of health potions as well. Let's take down the small ones. I can do that.
It's not enough that they make innocents suffer. No! We must also have insult added to injury. Spare the mages. Give them freedom. And they will use it to tear down everything we hold dear. No. No, it cannot be allowed. I will stop it. Do you hear me, champion? I will defeat you.
All of the statues are nearly down now. What if I just finish her really quickly? Like, assassinate, mark her, and then just lay the DPS into her. Come on. Come on. Yeah, take that.
I will not be defeated.
It's over, Meredith.
Make her hate your humble servant.
Oh, that was horrible. And now we've got even more trouble. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Again, we're only
Word of the
listening
slaughter
to
spread
his
quickly.
version of events.
The champion's name became a rallying cry, a reminder that the mighty Templars could be defied. She had defended the mages against a brutal injustice, and many lived to tell the tale. The circles rose up and set the world on fire. More Templars arrived at Kirkwall to restore order, but we were already long gone. We vanished into the hills, and circumstance eventually forced us all to leave the champion's side. Well, all of us except for Isabella. You still hear the stories, of course. With each telling they grow, even if
stay with me.
At the core remains the truth. A legend had been born. So that's it. That's the whole story.
Then Meredith provoked the Circle. She was to blame.
Or that damned idol was. Or Anders. Take your pick.
All of them.
Even so, had the champion not been there...
It might never have even gone that far.
I see.
So how is hearing all this going to help? You've already lost all the circles. In fact, haven't the Templars rebelled as well? I thought you decided to abandon the Chantry to hunt the mages.
Not all of us desire war, Varric. Please, if you know where the champion is, you must tell me.
She's behind
you. She is
you.
a hero.
Stop.
A woman that the mages would listen to. Someone who was there at the beginning. The champion could stop this madness before it's too late. She may be the only one who can.
Is that what this is all about? In that case, I wish I could help you.
Just tell me one thing, then. Is the champion dead?
Oh, I doubt that.
Then you are free to go, Varric. May the Maker watch over you during the dark times ahead of us.
Same to you, Seeker. Same to you.
So,
Did you? Gone. Just like the Warden.
That is no coincidence.
She is here. Our love.
So, do we proceed with the original plan? Or keep looking?
It is in the Maker's hands now. We put our faith in him.
That was a lot. I'm still like thinking through everything. Oh.
Just don't lie to me. I'm not calling you a thief. Just don't steal from me.
This is a banger. Is this Florence and the Machine Lady? She has a very distinctive voice. I never knew she did a song for this. Look, copyright, but I don't even care. Can I get some wisp jams in chat? I'm jamming. So many things happen in that final bit there. So many of which didn't feel fair. And I'm trying to process whether that's okay or not, because in some ways I feel cheated as a player, like, that's not what I meant. But then that's how life is, right? Like, you try and do the right thing, but there are consequences and wrong things happen. So in some ways, it's perfectly how it should be. Many twists and turns. And it's really interesting because that final bit with Meredith, like, that would have happened regardless. And then, like, is it always going to end in the mages rebelling? Because, yeah, it has to. So this is Dragon Age 2, a flawed mess that is still so special to a lot of us. It's not perfect, but it's special in its own way, and I think I understand that now after playing it. Like, it's so good in some ways, but in other ways it's just so incomplete. And I wonder how this game would have been if they would have just had more time with it. Because the things that let it down were mostly like the pacing of the story at times, and how like sometimes things seem to escalate very quickly and then it's very slow, and it was clear they were doing a lot of filler quests and filler fights to try and lengthen the game because of what was happening in development at the time. And the environments, like, so many of the same house models and cave models were used. Although Kirkwall itself was really cool, you'd often be going into exactly the same cave and exactly the same series of corridors. And it got to the point where I was like, have I been here before? Or is it just that it looks entirely the same? But honestly, the story was really good. And I could see, like, the branches of those decisions were quite complex as well. It obviously does have the thing of the illusion of choice, and like sometimes you think you're making a decision but you're actually not, but then it does kind of matter because you think your decision was important even if the same thing happened. And I'll be honest, I think it made me feel more things than Origins did, because the story and the cinematic side of it was so much more developed than Origins was, because I think we were getting into that era of gaming where things did get very cinematic and they had better animation and really good voice acting, and they were focusing more on relationships between characters, whereas Origin era, it was very much about like the gameplay still, and then the story was kind of like on top of it, and the story was also good, but I think they really focused in on the characters and the relationships between the companions in this one. And they made you care about them, like, even if they were assholes, and you were like, I hate you, but I also care about you, and we've also been through so much together. And yeah, it's just really good storytelling in that way. But I feel like sometimes it was a bit let down by the pacing. Oh, thank you for the biddies, guys! Itty bitties! With the horde of bitties there. Thank you so much. Congratulations on finishing. I can't wait to watch you play Inquisition. I'm a bit feels because we've been with this game for a while now. And I wanted to do everything this game had to offer. Like Origins, we did a lot, but I know I didn't do every single thing. But I wanted to do everything that was offered on Dragon Age 2. So it's been a while we've been with this game, and I'm really sad to finish it, but it's also good to finish it and know that I've played it as fully as it could be played. But yeah, we got Sarah with the biddies as well. Congratulations, now start Inquisition. Let's go boot up Inquisition. I mean, to be honest, with my internet, we'd probably install it in about 10 minutes. High-speed elven internet. But yeah, I just love these kinds of games because it shows that you can focus on story and have that be the main thing that matters and still have it be a really good game, because I wasn't too into the combat in this one. Like, it was fun, it was fast-paced, it was really exciting, but there didn't feel like there was too much depth to it, and I didn't care too much to go deep into it. Like, I could have gone deeper into looking at the skill trees and stuff, but it just wasn't super compelling. Everything was too easy to kill, so I didn't really feel like bothering, to be honest. So I didn't utilize my party in the same way, didn't sort of feel like I needed to gear up other party members and include them. And so yeah, I really liked the fast-pacedness of it, but it lost the tactical part that I ended up liking from Origins. I hated it to start with in Origins, and I remember about 3 streams in thinking, oh god, like this is so hard to get through, and like, are we ever gonna finish this game? Like, am I playing this badly or whatever? Because it was just so difficult to slog through. And then by the end of Origins, I ended up like knowing my party so well and stuff like, you know, dispelling things that people are about to cast and setting traps and positioning, and I got into like that area of playing it, and I actually really enjoyed it by the end, the tactical side of it. So I'm really hoping that Inquisition is a mix of the first two. I'm hoping it has like fast-paced combat, but tactics matter. Really, really good story, but with better pacing and everything not so rushed. Oh my god, babies section! Look, these are all the devs that had babies during development, I think, right? I think that's what these are. You're all having babies. Because these games take so long to produce. Oh. Well done, all the devs. I know it was like a very rushed development for this game, and god, I wonder what this game would have been like if they'd had more time and more resources. Yeah. Because in essence, like, it was still really good despite all of those things. So I wonder, in an alternative reality, what Dragon Age 2 could have been. Like, it was still really, really good, but yeah. Yeah, 16 months from start to finish is crazy. Like, for a big RPG like this, 16 months? What? Maybe it was too many babies. Maybe that was the mistake. They were all too busy having babies, so they had to use the same dungeon model. Yeah, Virgin Media Internet, Elven First Class. It's got techno-pixie magic in it. It's real good. It's real good. Yeah, I love that chat was arguing. Like, that is fantastic because it shows that those conflicts are so well created that you could argue for either side. And as always, no right decision. No right decision has kind of become our slogan with BioWare games. You can't do the right thing because there is no right thing to do. And even if you do the right thing, bad things happen. And yeah. Oh, I'm so sad about Fen. Don't tell me, obviously, because spoilers. But I think Fen would have been back in Inquisition if I hadn't killed him, right? Because he was on, like, the sigils of the companions in that final cutscene when he was saying, oh, we parted ways. We don't know where the champion went. And I know that Varric is in Inquisition. That's all I know. Am I asking? I can't decide whether I'm asking or not at this point. Okay, I'm asking. You can tell me. Because I know that when I put in my decisions from this game, it's going to affect the next one. So I'm going to be so salty if Fen is an option in Inquisition. But to be fair, like, maybe he gets pissed off either way and leaves and then never actually comes back. So I'm just... Did you let Anders go? We let Anders live. We asked him to join the party and make up for his mistakes, Johnny. So, yeah. Yeah, some very big names in this voice cast who've also been in other major games that we play. A lot of them are in Final Fantasy and ESO as well. Some of your companions from Dragon Age 2 are mentioned, but only Varric appears. Okay, I'm kind of relieved at that because if he had been an Inquisition companion and then I would have missed out on that, I would have been so pissed. But yeah. Okay, this is fine. I don't feel quite so bad now. He's, well, I was going to say he's off living his best life, but he's off being dead in my case. God, it was such a bad way for him to go, though. I just hate that circumstance where someone's fighting for something else that they believe in and you're fighting for something you believe in and no one's really right, no one's really wrong, and no one really has to die, but they do anyway, and it's just, oh, the injustice of it. And then the fact that Fen died for the very thing he was fighting against, the corruption of magic, because Meredith ended up being corrupted by the relic. It's really tragic. He died for nothing, essentially. Because he didn't even get to fight the mages. Because they had already been betrayed from the inside. I did the vengeance thing and killed Anders. Chat was very much in favor of killing Anders. I almost did. I don't regret it, but I was a little bit annoyed that he didn't seem to repent at all, and he still believed it was the right thing to do. Yeah. Isabel has a cameo in the multiplayer, but not the main campaign. Oh, no coconuts in Inquisition. Right, I'm not playing it then. No coconuts. No game buy. Do I actually own Inquisition? I don't know. I must do on Origin. I must do. Honestly, I killed Andid once and it didn't make me feel any better, so I always make him fight now. Vengeance will bring you nothing, sweet Puella. Sweet girl. But yeah. Feelings of many kinds. Yeah, that was the thing as well. Justice was part of him. So he couldn't stop himself from doing it as well. Yeah. Hi, Katie. Welcome on in. You like my ears? Thank you. I have shiny ears today. We're wearing ear armor. I didn't know what we would face in the final part of Dragon Age, so I took precautions. Another elf. Good to see. Dragon Age 2 was good for its time, but I honestly feel it's overrated. It's such a difficult one because half of the people that come in say it's their favorite game of all time and it's really underrated. And then a lot of people are like, oh, it wasn't the best, it was kind of rushed, it wasn't great. So going in, I was very much on the fence because I'd heard both sides of it. Some people when we were playing Origins were saying, I can't wait to see you play Dragon Age 2, and some people were saying, oh, just skip Dragon Age 2, go on to Inquisition. But I knew I had to play it, and I'm so glad that I did. So glad. Dragon Age Origins is set a high bar. Dragon Age Origins as well was such a long experience. Like, there's so much more content, and the story had a bit more time to sort of phase out. But saying that, I think this story was, I think I preferred Dragon Age 2 story. Because I think the characters were a bit more developed. At least they seem more real as well, because the amount of interactions that you had and choices that you made and little conversations that you had with them was much higher than Origins. So yeah, I think really it's just because it's more cinematic in 2. So it doesn't hit you quite as hard in Origins, because they just didn't have like the same things to allow that storytelling in Origins. But yeah. It's very different to anything I've played before. It's an interesting mix, because it's not old school RPG, but it is in some ways. And yeah, that like decision making kind of game with all the story paths, like that got very popular after this time as well. And we saw a lot of games done with like motion capture and then making decisions that would affect the story, and that became very kind of fashionable. And there were a few games over those years that were almost like films, and then you made decisions as well. Yeah, I'm too soft. Killing someone never seems like a solution to me either. I'm agreeing with Grim here. Yeah, like you just end up having this cycle of hate, because you kill someone and they're like, hey, you killed my brother, so now I have to kill you. And then you're like, oh, well, you just killed my friend, so I'm gonna have to kill you. And then you just end up in a endless loop of killing. Have you played through the Witcher series? I have seen a little bit of the older games, but I have heard that they're a bit painful to go back and play, because I didn't play them at the time. With mods, apparently it's possible, like inventory mods and that kind of thing. It's kind of manageable today. And I've played Witcher 3, but I technically never finished Witcher 3 because I got distracted by side quests. And then I never actually finished main story. So Witcher 3 is one I want to come back to at some point as well and play on stream the entirety of it. I'm very much Team Yennefer though. I mean, I have a Yennefer cosplay. Team Yennefer all the way. I missed that part. I was curious about your reaction. Well, boy, do I have the thing for you. Roll up, roll up. Have you ever missed a Dragon Age stream? Or did you miss our Mass Effect series? Go to Dormus Bavods on YouTube, and I'm uploading all of them there. It'll be a while until this video is out, because I've got a lot of them to edit. Currently up to part 6 is out, and I don't know how many parts we have to this, but it is many. I can't believe we've done it. I can't believe it's over. Oh, this title theme. I'm gonna miss this title theme as well. It's so pretty. They did really well with the storytelling in this, because I had so many goosebumps in so many of the cutscenes. Just like every hair on my body just standing up on end, like, this is so cool, or what the fuck? Like the story turnarounds and the twists. I feel like they mastered the twist in Dragon Age 2. And there's probably more coming in Inquisition. Hey Shay! I haven't heard of either of those, which is probably a great crime. What kind of fiction are they? We do have a book club, so if there's any great works of fiction that I've missed out on, add them to the book club suggestion list. Also, you should all come join book club. Have you got an exclamation mark book club? I haven't got it on my thing, but anyway. It's an Elven Army perk, basically. They are epic high fantasy. I'm rereading them after 40 years. Is it one of those series where there's like 8 books and they're all about this thick and they're these epic tomes? I do like my old school generic fantasy very much. We also are big fans of Brandon Sanderson in the book club. We like some Brandy Sandy. Brandy Sandy's great storyteller. Imagine if they got Brandon Sanderson to write for the Dragon Age games. Take my money. Take it. Take all of it. Can you imagine? He's just such a good world builder, and also really, really, really good at plot hooks and plot twists. He absolutely devastates you with the plot twists because you never see them coming. It emotionally wrecks you. Oh my god, Mistborn destroyed me. I finished the final part of the last book of the trilogy at about, well, I just kept reading because I'd nearly finished it, and I finished it like 4 o'clock in the morning. I just remember like staring at the ceiling and contemplating my existence and just sobbing uncontrollably. I have never cried like that at a book before, or a game even. Like, it's crazy. Hey CJ, welcome on in. We just finished. I'm a bit emotional because some very serious things happened in the final part. Have you played this, CJ? If not, I guess spoilers bound, but some very big things happened. And I don't know if I regret my decisions, and I don't know if I'm a terrible person, and at least we saved some lives, but then we also killed a bunch of people, so you know. Yeah, potato. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Season them with salty tears. Ugh. You missed all the things. Well, if anyone did miss like the final cutscene and you wanted to see my reaction to it, I will probably, so the VOD channel is where I put the VOD. I do edit them slightly. I cut out breaks. I cut out any like rambles going on or any of me like thank you people for subs and stuff, because sometimes I ramble when I'm saying thank you to people. And then what I'm planning to do is put like clips from Dragon Age up on the main channel, like sections, like, you know, when this thing happened or this thing happened, if anyone wants to specifically see my reaction to those points. And then if you don't follow me on TikTok and stuff, and there have been some Dragon Age clips on TikTok, there is a clip of me first meeting Varric, and I was like, why am I aroused? This feels wrong. It's a dwarf. Why do I like him? So you can see my emotional turmoil at being attracted to a dwarf over there, if you so like. I never thought I would like a dwarf, and Varric still remains probably my favorite character and companion from this game. So I'm glad that he's going to be an Inquisition, but very sad that he's not romanceable. Yeah. CJ, you have so much goodness waiting for you. Dragon Age, Souls, and Skyrim are all on the list of games I've never played. Do it. Dragon Age Origins is a little bit elderly and you need to be careful with it, and it's very fragile. I would suggest downloading some mods just to stop it crashing. There's a fan-made mod that stops it crashing. There's a city you go to and it's Crash City, and loads of weird bugs happen. They're quite funny though, to be honest, if you don't mind them. Like, I had people's voices glitching, I had people's textures changing. The guards kept like changing to be wearing like women's clothes randomly all the time as well. It was quite funny. But yeah, apart from that, like it's buggy, but it's a little bit tricky to get through because it's a bit old school, but it's definitely worth playing them all in order if you can. It's definitely worth it. Oh yeah, God of War. I've never played God of War either. God of War has sat downstairs underneath my TV for like 2 years? How long has it been since God of War came out? But I've had that for a while. But I hear it's so good. Dad of boy. Dad of boy. What about Thorin Oakenshield from Lord of the Rings? Oh yeah, Thorin can have some too. Thorin can have all of it. Richard Armitage specifically can have all of me if he so desires. For all of you people out there who like the evil guy and you also like Richard Armitage, I must put you onto early 2000s Robin Hood BBC production, because Richard Armitage, who plays Thorin in The Hobbit, he is the bad guy in that. He's Gisbane. Gisbane? I can't remember what they actually call him. It's been too long. But he wears like full black leather and rides around a black horse and is like emo. He's like Fenris. He's like Fenris, but with dark hair. So there you go. Go and watch you some early 2000s BBC Robin Hood. You will not regret it. Trust me. Trust me. It's the chest hair that attracts you to him. I don't know. I've never been one for chest hair in particular. But I don't know. I think it's just his confidence as well. And he's so suave and smooth talking. And the voice for Varric is incredible as well. Like, I'm a sucker for a nice voice. I will just like phase out listening to a nice voice actor's voice. So there you go. Like, don't even get me started on Genshin Impact. Some of the voices in Genshin Impact, I'm just like, hello, yes. It's disappointing there's no remastered version in the works for Dragon Age Origins. I wonder if one day they'll do it. I wonder. I don't know how the fans would react, because personally I would be like, heck yes, do it. But then also some of the beauty of Origins is in its brokenness and how hard it is, and I don't know if they do the difficulty right. I guess like a graphical overhaul and fixing the bugs would be very welcome. They wouldn't have to entirely remake the game. If they just did like a Dragon Age Origins remastered kind of thing, that would be really good. They have to stop making Dragon Age 4. No, make it faster. I'm hoping that we will finish Inquisition by the time Dragon Age 4 comes out, and it'll be like perfect timing. Perfect timing. It's next year, isn't it? Technically. I forget whether they've actually said a date, because there's a lot of things on my radar for next year. Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I'm just going to be solidly playing that when it comes out. It's incredible. Even in early access, it was one of my favorite games I have ever played. So I've kind of said I'm not playing any more of the early access stuff. I've done 2 playthroughs already of that game, a normal playthrough and an evil playthrough. And I feel like if I play any more, I will spoil myself for when the game fully releases. Like, I want to enjoy it and have that hype and some stuff unknown for release day. So a lot of people have been asking if I'm playing more of it, and it's really nice to have that support. I know a lot of people watch through the playthrough and they want to see more Baldur's Gate 3, but until the game releases, I am steering clear, letting myself be surprised on launch day. But there are some videos on the main YouTube channel of Baldur's Gate. I never actually edited the entire playthrough because we played so much of it, but I had a few videos of like some key moments that we had on there as well. I will only be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on this channel when it launches. I hope you do realize. I hope you do realize. I really, really hope we can like work with Larian a bit when that comes out, because genuinely, like, I'm so excited for it. I will devote my life to that game. Would you play Diablo 4? Is it your type of game? I played some of the older Diablos. I liked them. I was never like super addicted to them. But yeah, I've heard bad things about the most recent Diablo, but you know, all I ever hear is the toxic whispers of the internet not liking things, and I hear it's pay to win, so that's not great. Never a fan of games design that requires monetization built in order to do well. Don't mind monetization when it comes to skins and cosmetics, but if paying money inherently gives you an advantage over other players, nope, I'm out. I'm out. Or if you have to like stick money in the money machine to do good, otherwise you have to grind for like half of your lifespan, that's also not good. So yeah, people have been saying, yeah, that's what I heard as well, Tev. The whole like you have to put in $100,000 to fully level your character. Like there's a paywall going on there. I can't speak much to it because obviously I haven't played it and haven't researched it, but those are the murmurings I've heard around the community. Don't fret about Dragon Age 4 until you get to Inquisition. You may get spoilers for Inquisition. I have muted the title on Twitter so that I don't stumble across anything. I really want to watch the trailer, but I know that's going to spoil some stuff because it takes off where the last game finishes, I'm assuming. So yeah, the answer is we just need to play Inquisition real soon. Real soon. Speaking of British TV, I started a rewatch of Spooks. Such a good show. Spooks. Don't know if I remember that. Have 3 games on my... Ooh, I got a playlist. God of War, Ragnarok, Starfield, and the new Final Fantasy. There's so many Final Fantasies now, I can't keep up. God of War, supposed to be really, really good. Starfield, I hear good things about too. Playing Inquisition soon? I accept your decision. Well, Ethereal Bloom you can thank for that, because they won War of the Wisps, and they got to choose my next main playthrough. It was between God of War, Detroit Become Human, Dragon Age Inquisition. What was the other one? There was another one. There's another big one that I was like, oh, Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2. I did think it was going to be a close one between Mass Effect 2 and Inquisition, because we have space side of the community and then we have fantasy side of the community, and space side was pretty strong for a while, but it seems like fantasy side won out. Yeah, Ethereal Bloom won the last war. They did it. They did it. And yes, Poen and Forlorna triumphed and brought spring to the realms once more. So they chose Inquisition. And that will be our next playthrough as well. Next other playthrough, aside from all the other MMOs I play. If you're new here, I mostly play MMOs. Mostly because I just play too many of them. I play ESO. ESO is my main one. And we're often in Tamriel. And then Guild Wars 2 as well. Guild Wars 2, I'm taking a little bit of a backseat on for now. I don't know why I'm just not feeling particularly into playing it at the moment. Just me as a person. And I need to have that like drive to play a game in order to stream it, because I think people can tell if I'm not like really into it. So some days I'm like, heck yes, I want to go achievement hunting and do exploration, and those are the days we play Guild Wars 2. But I'm mostly focusing on ESO and Final Fantasy as well for now. And we are doing more Heavenswood tomorrow. I've started Heavenswood for the first time, which everyone appeared to be very excited about, because I know Heavenswood is a lot of people's favorite expansion for the game. We're only one stream in, so you can still see the start of Heavenswood tomorrow. And again, Heavenswood, that full playthrough will be up on the VOD channel as well. Will you watch Rings of Power? I'm sorry, is the Pope Catholic? Yes. Yes. I'm so excited. It comes out just before my birthday as well. So I'm like, I don't know how things gonna be with the panini, but I really hope, like, if my friends are up for it, I would all invite them round to watch Rings of Power, and they have to wear Lord of the Rings costumes. At least virtually, we have to do a watch party. At least virtually. I'm also really, really, really hoping we can work with Amazon Prime again, because we worked with them for Fanimation Week at the beginning of this year for all their amazing animated titles, including The Legend of Vox Machina. And we did watch parties for that. So I'm really hoping that if they're doing watch parties for the new series, that they consider me, because I mean, I'm an elf. I love Lord of the Rings. It's my whole channel. So yes, please. Be so good. Imagine a watch party in the lakes with those views. Oh, be so good. I was saying to Oath while we were there, like, we should watch Lord of the Rings here. And then we both agreed, it's probably a waste of time when we're in such a beautiful place doing a whole Lord of the Rings marathon. But I would. If I can steal you all away to a remote cottage and do a Lord of the Rings marathon, that's the dream. Just like big sofas, loads of snacks, widescreen TV, settle in there for the entirety of the extended editions. I'm game, let's go. Projector outside, yeah. Yeah, projector in the middle of nowhere. Just watching Lord of the Rings. Rejoicing in the hobbitness. Sammy's excited for Heavenswood. Yeah, as soon as I said we were playing Heavenswood, everyone was like, yes, Heavenswood. It's good so far. It's good so far. Like, I'm really impressed by the environments and the music as well. And everything just seems to have taken a step up. I think it's when Final Fantasy started really making money and they had the budget. The voice acting got so much better as well. 300 inches, that's pretty small. Is that how big it is? It's pretty small. See, I wasn't much of a fan of the third Lord of the Rings. I felt it went on for too long. There are a lot of long battle scenes and things going on, which if that's not your cup of tea, then yeah. I really enjoy watching the battle scenes because every time I watch it, I pick out a different extra and just like watch them and see what they do. And there's sometimes quite funny stuff that happens with the extras, like you see them like nudging each other, or you follow that one extra and they fall off a cliff or something. Yeah, I've watched the new trailer for Rings of Power. I can't show it on stream because of copyright, unfortunately. I might get copyright booped. I might already get copyright booped because the ending song for Dragon Age 2 was probably copyrighted because it's Florence and the Machine, so... But, I mean, how else am I supposed to enjoy the end of the game? So I don't mind if it gets muted, but in terms of, like, playing copyrighted stuff from... Lord of the Rings, you don't mess with the Tolkien estate. I'm scared. You don't mess with the Tolkien estate. Their lawyers are scary. I still need to watch extended cut Lord of the Rings. Never actually done that. It adds a lot. Like, there's some things that will make sense a bit more from watching that. Like, there's some quite abrupt character shifts in the theatrical version. You'll be like, oh, that seemed a bit weird, or that seemed a bit out of character. And then when you watch extended edition, like, a few things slot more into place because they bother with a few more of those slow conversation scenes and a few more context shots as well. But yeah, there's some really, really good scenes in extended. I recommend it. You know, fun story. In the cinema, I was dying to pee at the end of the battle. And yeah, I didn't know I had another 40 minutes left. I vividly remember holding my pee in the cinema because my dad took me. I think it was actually Return of the King. So yeah, and I remember like vividly, you know, the scene where they go up the, what are they called? Like the medieval siege towers. They're going up those and trying to get through the walls. And I was just like, I need to pee so bad. And yeah, my main memory is just like needing to pee. It's just like Helm's Deep, but needing to pee. So I associate the walls of Helm's Deep with the urge to urinate. For sure. Heavens, this was cool, but my favorite expansion was Stormblood. A lot of people say Endwalker is now their favorite expansion ever. I'm kind of intimidated with Final Fantasy because there's just so much content. There's just so much. And I don't feel like I'll ever get to the end. And a lot of it is story content. So things that I kind of have to go through to unlock stuff. And I want our whole Final Fantasy journey to be like recorded. So I'm convinced that I don't want to play it off stream, especially Heavenswood. So I never really play it off stream, which means anytime we do it on stream, it's like 5 hours of playing it and then that's it. And then it takes me a while to get through anything. I've not played Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor yet. I own them, but I haven't played them yet. They're on my playlist. Need to play them at some point. Also, Gollum game is coming out this year. Precious. It's coming out this year. So we get to play as Gollum. That's like later this year. I can't remember exactly which month it is, but that's coming now too. Everyone had the same experience. Like, oh, Frodo, get on the ship. I need to pee. I need to pee. I also just want to remind you, in case you haven't read the books, so Sam doesn't go on the ship to start with, but he goes home and he has children and he becomes mayor in the Shire. And then eventually when all his children have grown up and moved away, he gets on the ship and he goes to be with Frodo. Just want to remind you that happens. Best boy. Best boy. Everyone thinks they need an Aragorn. They need a Samwise Gamgee. Everyone deserves a Samwise Gamgee. He'd do anything for you. Can't remember, did Sam bring his wife? Don't think so. Can't remember, actually. Poor Sam's wife, I'm just like, Rosie, whatever. I don't know what happened to her. Probably dead. I don't think he does. I think she dies. I can't remember. I need to do a reread. I think he outlived her, but I'm not 100% sure. He must have. There's no better person than Samwise the Brave Gamgee. Indeed. Sam and Aragorn are both incredible examples of good men. Indeed. Indeed. See you later, love. Bye. Yeah, if she wasn't dead, it's kind of a bit of a burn, isn't it? Bye. I'm off to go see my real boyfriend. Bye. I will always cry at that scene where they're on the mountain and he's like, I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Best boy. Best boy. But yeah, there's a lot of very exciting Lord of the Rings related things coming out soon. So I'm keeping an eye on all of them. But we will start Inquisition very soon. Trying to decide whether we start it next week or if we leave it a little bit, because I've got to edit through all of the Dragon Age 2 VODs. I don't do much to them. I just like cut out the beginning and any breaks that we did and any bits that just like didn't need to be there, sort of thing, where I'm running around in circles getting lost. So I currently am only up to episode 6, but do go and subscribe to the VOD channel if you haven't already. That is the home for any long series that we do. The older VODs that are on there are completely uncut. So the Mass Effect VODs and the Dragon Age Origins VODs, the Breath of the Wild VODs, they are completely uncut and they are as you would have watched them on stream. So real retro stuff going on there. The Mass Effect videos, some of them do have markers for where the breaks start and end, so you don't have to sit through that bit as well. But for all the new content, I'm going through and I'm just kind of making it a bit easier to watch. So if you do want to catch up and you want to see what happened throughout our Dragon Age 2 playthrough, or if you want to see all of our Heavensward playthrough, first Heavensward video probably will go up at the end of this weekend, actually, because I've nearly got it edited. And there you go. Shizzy votes next week. Next week onwards. To be honest, like, I don't want to leave it as long as I did between Origins and 2, because I started to forget a lot of things and it had been a long time since the first game. But kind of worked in my advantage because we had a new character. So technically there was not much I needed to remember from the first game apart from some of the running themes, like, you know, the Chantry and the mages and some of the political things going on. And we were in a new continent. So it was, yeah, it was like I was a new person for this one. Wonder if I'm also the champion of Kirkwall in the next game. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Hashtag no spoilers. Are you going to add any quality of life or aesthetic mods to Inquisition? I think I'm just going to stick with playing them as they were when they came out, because I've done the same with Origins and 2, so I feel like that's only fair, just playing them as close to as it would have been back in the day. Although Inquisition's so new that I feel like it probably doesn't need much modding. Like, compared to the others, it's so new that any mods for it are just kind of like different pretty stuff, or like different hair options and face options and that kind of thing. So I think I'm good playing it as it is. I need to make sure I actually own the game. I don't know if I actually own the game. What is our final playtime on Dragon Age 2 as well? I don't own it on Steam. I might own it on the other thing. Origin? Is that what they call their store now? Elders, thank you so much for the biddies. Congrats on completing Dragon Age 2. I hope you enjoy the next one. Thank you for being here with me for the journey, guys. Like, I was so nervous playing older games like this on my channel, because sometimes it can kind of be channel suicide, because the way that Twitch works, categories with viewers, people come in and watch and it does better. And this is a category that has almost no people watching it. And the people that do come and watch this category are really nice. They're really nice because they're big fans of the game, but there's not many of them. And the fact that I've been able to maintain my average viewership and above my average viewership, sometimes 2 times my average viewership, playing a game from so many years ago means the world to me. So thank you for supporting this playthrough and always showing up for Dragon Age. It's really nice to have everyone be so excited for this as well. Like, every stream we do of Dragon Age, there's people up in chat like, enchantment, let's go. I can't wait to see a reaction to this or that. So thank you so much, whether you watch live or you're watching on YouTube. Hello, YouTube friends. It just makes me so happy seeing all the comments, and I have been going through and like looking at the comments, and it's funny seeing other people react to my decisions as well. Some people agree with me, some people don't, let's just say. Dragon Age 2 I have played now for 75.8 hours. What was my playtime on Origins? Oh, I can't see. Oh, I can. It was installed on my other PC, but we played, to give you some kind of an idea of the difference of playthroughs, this was 79 hours. Dragon Age Origins, we played for 127.4 hours. It was definitely longer. It was a much longer experience. When I was looking up on how long to beat, for Dragon Age 2, they were saying actually 25, 30 hours would finish the game with extras. So I don't know what I've been doing. I've been running around doing every single side quest possible. But there you go. Can't wait to see your reactions to things I can't name. God damn it. You guys have been so good at not spoiling me as well. Even in YouTube comments, like, I was being careful with the YouTube comments because someone will just come in and be like, just wait until this character dies, see how you feel then, or can't wait to see your reaction to so-and-so betraying you in Act 3. But no one did that. Everyone was very respectful of my first playthrough, which was very nice. I didn't expect that of YouTube comments, I have to say. Twitch chat, you're very well behaved. I expected that of you. Otherwise, the mods would have bopped you. But yeah, 127 hours. And yeah, 'tis done. I just got so many feels. I'm gonna have to process them. But seriously, thank you guys for being here throughout this journey. It really has been a journey. And I will forever mourn Fenris. I do wish that things could have been different between us.